Hello guys. Um, Sorry for delay. I had OBS update that I needed to download and install, and it lasts for half an hour. And now we are good to go. Fold here. I'm gonna try to play every hand like I am in the hand. I think it will be interesting. Fold here. Three bet. We don't know. Okay, only did he call king queen to a three bet, nothing else. Fold here. Big three bet here. Small four bet. This guy three bets only 6%. Big blind versus small blind. Now he calls a four bet. If he has 6% three bet range, then he can call four bet 90%. He called four bet with jacks, king queen off, and king queen is not in the 6%, so he probably three bet versus the button. This guy probably has like queens or jacks or kings, it seems. He bet the flop, check the turn, and he's now repping ace-x. The guy had kings, okay. And this guy bluffed with 7-8 here. Interesting, he didn't bet the turn with 7-8. Then he could rep more if he did. This player calls 7%. He called ace-5 suited, so I don't think he has many jack of 10x off hands. I'm gonna bet. I'll bet this. I don't think king 10 we block king jack, and he's gonna have a lot hands like pocket pairs, and he has ace king. Sick, really sick. He folds pretty much a lot. Thinking, can I rep 7x here versus this guy? And I'm gonna do it. Okay, he calls 3-bet here. We don't know the range, so I'm just gonna. Hello guys. I'm just gonna give my range, but I think he has probably around like 7% hands. And bet 1/3 on the queen xx. Question here is, does player has ace queen in the range? He should 4-bet. He shouldn't have even have ace queen in these positions. He should 4-bet it a lot as a bluff. Okay. I'm betting turn. This guy reps only 8x. Man, I see the bigger aggression factor, so aggression frequency, so I think that he would bet like 8-9 on a flop, or 8-10. I'm gonna call here. Okay, he has sevens. Because he reps pretty much 8x, and I think with this aggression frequency he would bet a lot of 8x on the board. And when he's used that bigger size on the river, he's repping like, I don't know, a hand like ace-8, king-8. I mean, he can even bet like 8-9, but I thought he would step that on the flop. Okay, open here. I'll try just to see, I can see the chat. Just see. This guy tributes only 6%, big blind versus small blind. Okay, now I see. Hello, Julius. Well, welcome. I'm going. I wanted to do one interesting thing. I wanted to play even hands that we're folding. I wanted to talk about the range and trying to see what the players are doing. So I will do that. I think it will be interesting. Range them, tell what they bet, what they rep, and stuff like that. Fold here. Opening 70% of hand. This is call. Only 15% hand opening, so pretty strong range. Has king queen off as a first off Broadway. So his bluffs on the flop would be like king queen. And he c-bets only 25%. I'm not gonna float or check raise here. We do have a little bit of 3x hands, and that's mostly ace-3 suited and 3-4 suited, so no. 5-3, nothing. Jack-10. I limped in. I'm not gonna call in this spot. I can check raise as a bluff, but I won't call to fish betting pot or bet in 3-way out of position. I'm not calling. I could raise as a bluff. Maybe with blockers it would be okay, so I can bluff on a flush. But we still don't know how he plays, so I'm not gonna do it. To 6-9 board. Let's see, just to see his range. I want to see the soft connectors. Does he have like 8-9 off in the range? King 9 off, stuff like that. Okay. I'm gonna bet with this size. Folding 38%. Let's see a check raise. Check raise 5%. I guess he'll check raise like deuces and sixes. Let's see if he ever slow played in this spot against bigger size. Yes, he did slow play a full house. 1/3, and against this size he needs to also call some of the flushes. He just can't check raise them all. If he's doing that, we can exploit it. So hello, Ivan man. So that's why I'm using the smaller size. People will often show the strength of their hand. Here we can go with the bigger size or smaller one. I'm gonna go like this. Okay, let's see what he had. He had pocket eights. That should have been a 3-bet. We see that he's not folding on the triple barrel. That means his range. When he calls the turn, he's gonna mainly call the river. I can also go to see, to see how much he folds against an overbet out of position, and he folds a lot. So he folds basically everything. And then we need to mix overbet bluff in this spot. Him, Versailles, man, thank you. And like I said, I want to also play the hands that we are not playing. So I'm going to concentrate on that. Here would be interesting. It was a raise on the turn against this guy, which is really tight player. Let me see what he's repping there. Ace 3. Yes, Ace 3 and Ace 3, and the guy just called. Okay. Smaller size against big blind. He's not folding, but it's only 35 hands. I can go with an overbet here. I can go with the... I think I will do it. I think blockers are not important in this spot because ace king, it doesn't matter in this spot. And to a size, I'm gonna do this. I don't think he has ace queen. Basically, that's only hand. I don't think he's calling overbet with the ace 9 on the turn. So I can go with the bigger size on the river. The bigger size, I mean, for the strength of my hand. Ace 10, it's a bigger size, but we are blocking straight, and he river ace doesn't connect real good with his two pairs, so he basically won't have two pair ever, and we can really bet without problems. Chain, thank you for good wishes, man. I didn't see you a long time also. Okay, this is limit pot. Nothing here. We're gonna go, which is 3-bet pot, I would say. 5, 6, 9 board, big blind versus button. Depends on the big blind versus button 3-betting range, because a lot of people has it differently. I play polarized strategy, and my range hits really good this type of the board, and linear range will hit it not that good as a polar range. So my range can bet turn quite aggressively, and linear range should check a lot on the turn, and also shove, check ship on this type of the turn. We can go 1/3 here. We can go checking. I'm gonna check, and then I will bet with the bigger size. Even asked me, did I bet on the UCL? I did. I really did. But I made mistake. It sucks we're blocking like 8-9, 8 jack suited, that type of hands. He probably has 8-9 off in the range, but I don't know what he's repping. He's repping 10x the check back, because I don't think flush is betting this size, so he's repping basically nothing, because if he has a flush, we saw that he was betting with the good hands, bigger size. So when he bets like this, I don't think he's betting. He's basically repping 10x that check behind the flop with this size. So, and I don't think he's checking back 10. So he's not repping anything. This is 3-bet, big blind versus button. I'm gonna use a little bigger size, because this guy is not folding to a 3-bet. Let's see. Pretty good board for my range. I'm gonna tell you exactly my big blind versus button range, but it hits this board really good. And on this board structure, we need to go with the higher size. It's only 66 and 82% of pot. So this guy will probably have like ace 10 off plus, in defending range 20% of hands. We can shove here, we can call. I will shove against this. Okay, he has set, nothing we can do. I can call or ship. That's basically all my options. We are never folding, and he shouldn't raise against that bigger size a lot. And this is against really tight range, mostly 4-bet and some type of call. I'm gonna call, but definitely he's probably around 5%. 5% is like 9s plus, ace queen off and good broadways, so this board hit came really good. We can fold this. If it's like 12% we could do it. I can check raise as a bluff, depending if I think we can get him out of the jacks or queens, but I just don't know this player, so I won't do it. Okay, fold here. Just to add another table, Chain is asking me interesting questions and I will answer it. Okay, this is 3-bet. Let's see his defending strategy from the big blind. Here it is. We basically don't know. We see that he defended a6 suited. If he's defending a6, it's probably around 14%. That means that he'll have ace jack off in the range also. He'll have king queen off in the range. I use polarized strategy on the big blind, so this board, okay, it hits my 9s, 10s and queens, but I don't have king jack off, for example, so, and I don't think he also has it in the range, so it's pretty neutral. But it's not 100% cbet in this spot because of my range. I had like jack 5 suited, jack 3 suited, deuce 10 suited, 3 10 suited, so my range is not hitting it the way that I can cbet all my range on this spot. I'm gonna shove here. Fold here. I'm gonna go with a smaller size. He definitely has ace jack off in the range and he can go for a check raise. I would do small size. We also have kings here, and I would bet the kings also with this size. He can also slow play flush and he will check when the king hits. So I'm just gonna use smaller size in this spot. Even with the kings, mix some bluffs, but I think my range wants to bet smaller in that spot. Also, it depends on his stab river strategy, and let's see how much he stabs river. On 3-bet pots we don't have a sample, and we don't even have a sample on the normal pots, so we don't know. Chen asking me about the PS Solver. I still use PS Solver. I have PS Solver too, and I really like to use it. It's very fast now, and I like to make scripts and train in them. So I think it doesn't matter. For me, it's better PO. I saw some other GTO solvers, and I'm just stuck with PO. So I just feel better with PO. Folding here, and like I said, I would like to also play the hands that we are not that we are not part of, but some significant hands, or at least where player has normal blinds. Just to see something, I get an error message in OBS, so, and let me do this. Okay, now it's better. Fold here. I'll see if there is another table, but I have sample on, just because this player has 6 blinds. But we have sample on him. Okay, sample on him also, so it's not that bad. Fold there. I'll try to see just I want to go to a table where I have sample, like 5k hands on like 3 or 4 players. It would be a lot better. And then maybe I found the table. Okay, we added on the wait list. Panzer says that he doesn't like GTOVs and because of the ranges. I don't know if on GTOVs Wizard you can add also your own ranges, but I still feel that PA is the best on the market. I still feel like that. My friend uses like GT Plus or something like that, and it's not comparable to PO because we were having that conversation and we basically compared it. It's PO is far, in my opinion, better. Against 20% three-way I will fold it. This player doesn't have stack and 20% hands. Queen 10 off is fold. I started with Pia from the beginning and I really like every feature of Pia. It's so logical, so good, uh, and that designed and everything is just like I want, like I like it, the way I like it, and I won't change that. Let's see his raising limper. 70% of hands. Let's see the hands that he had in that spot. So he had queen jack plus, so queen jack off plus, king queen off. Pretty strong range. 70%. This is not that good of the three bet when 17%. I thought he would basically have 20% plus. I will use bigger size against this player. I think this board with hit cold calling range is good. It's mostly pocket pairs I would feel, but this fish he can have also broadways. But I will use bigger size here. I don't even know the cold call range. It shouldn't be at all, but from my experience, the fish like call like sevens here, eights, but also they would call broadways. And for example, if we are against the reg, like middle position versus button, we are checking a lot on this board because it hits him really, really strong. And I would check like 80% range there, and even more. Even if you have check range, it's not like that bad in that middle connected boards. So it's also much easier to play if it's GTO like c-betting 20%. It's easier to just check all range. It's easier. It's a better way to play like that because you will never know exactly which type of hands, and most are mixed strategy also, and it's so hard to balance. So the best way for me, if it's like 80% check, then it's better just 100% check. If it's like also spots where you c-bet 80%, you can just c-bet 100%, I think. Okay, three-way hand, and I also really would like to talk about it multi-way hands and do it in the multi-way pop-up, because in these hands are where you get an edge on your opponents. Multi-way pots, small pots. Okay, I think we will have sample on in this table. That's why I got in, and we can leave this one. We'll see if somebody comes that I have a sample on, it will be good. We'll see who will come because we have sample on this guy and it's nice. And if we got like one more reg that has 5k hands, then we can make conclusions from the HUD, and that would be really good. Fault here. Unfortunately, this guy came that we don't even know. Let me just check who is here. I think he's a reg, but we don't have samples, so it's not a big deal for us. Yes, he's a reg, but doesn't concern us. We don't know how he plays. I have his stats, but it's not that significant. Also on this other table I have now sample on 3 players. That is not that bad against 40%. He's calling 40% in a big blind. Pretty narrow range. This hand is a check. It would be nice to have delay stats, but when he's checking, I don't think he has many of queen X's, but that can change. People can, like, not aggressive players could check a lot of queen X's, but I'm going to delay it because I think people overfold to delay c-bets, and I think with that step he would stab like jack 9, jack 10 type of hand, so I don't think that he has many jacks and queen 6. And again, I'm going to just use small size here. Let's go to the river fold versus river pop-up to see if he's raising. He did raise here as a bluff and not wrapping a lot, and he raised really hard. He had ace jack, which is hand that's I think better as a stab, especially with the blocker, and also I think it's 3-bet pre-flop, but he's, I see, on the tighter side. 3-bet here. We can go with the bigger size because we're a little bit deeper, and the Panzer has a good point. I also like that. I think that the ranges, especially on lower limits, are way off, and people play differently. For example, a lot of players will just call ace queen on a 3-bet against certain early positions. So like small blind versus early position, calling like every time with the ace queen. Okay, if they call me, I have wide range, but if they call like 5% of hands, it's not that good. Okay. Jack 6 is king 10 will be open. I think we can also stay on these tables. This player will leave and somebody else will get here, so maybe I will have sample on him, but it's not that important. We can also play like this. Okay. I also I told to talk about the hands, but I just when I get into conversation I just forget it. So we can also guess what they have, what they do, or bet here. And this is strange play because he doesn't have a lot of 10x. He opened the UTG and he's opening 14%, so he doesn't have a lot of 10x's. And he should protect the range because he doesn't have a lot of 10x's. He shouldn't overbet, especially against a fish who has a lot of 10x's. Because, for example, if fish can observe that and see this hand, then he can attack the weaker size when he's betting weaker size. If he's like, because he's probably overdoing it. If he doesn't pay attention of his range, it's obvious when you open 14% you don't have ace 10 off in the range, so we basically don't have any 10x off in the range. So you shouldn't do it like that. You should protect it. I see Pia that Pia does when he is, for example, in that spot that he doesn't have many value hands. He's playing ultra defensively with his range, and if a player is observing, the fish can also be observing and pay attention on that stuff, because you have different types of fishes. And this is 3-bet for me always. Let's go here. Button versus big blind, we see folding 71%. So definitely the way to go is to have polarized range. Fold here. I'll open like this because he's not 3-betting a lot and he's not defending a lot. King 9 also open. Okay, we'll just stay here. I got into the other table, and basically I have on 3 players. It's pretty much the same spot as here. Let's go see here the range. 31% of calls. Donking on a board that hits me pretty hard. I have a range advantage here. He's donking and he's reg, and when reg donks, we don't have sample. But I have this real cool pop-up about donking on the turn, on the flop. What he's do, donk, bet, donk. His range is probably strong in this spot when the reg is doing this. He shouldn't have donking range on this flop because it doesn't hit him at all. Aggression is 9.4. I'm just gonna fold. We have nuts advantage, we have range advantage, and he should never donk, and he's doing it. And we saw that when he did donk, it's rarely, but when he did donk, he continued and turn on river. So basically he's probably played exploitively. I can go 1/3. I can go with the check. I'm gonna go with the check. I'm gonna fold this, check here. I have interesting hand about on the other table. I just need to check it out. Okay. Hello, Quacky man. Long time no see. Yes, I have only stat name. I not use it smart hand. I use that stat name. I just start using it just when I don't have sample to see. Basically, just about that. I'm gonna leave this table and transfer for other table because I will have sample on 3 of them, and I don't like when there is a short player. Yes, let's go. Let's concentrate and go. Fold here. Let's see that other guy. No. Okay, he has some. I found him. And he's a fish. 32 3. 3-bet 3.3. Now let's also play a hand that we are not playing. So we're going to talk also about that hand. I'm going to try to range them. 15% again, open, tight open. Here we can also see what type of hands did he open. So fours are in his range. Open here. Three bet here, 1/3 on this board, and 10 here. Let's go again to see the range. You see against the big blind 11%. Here's 18%, and we have Jack 10 off in the range. Significant thing, but also we can see he's calling. He's falling really a lot on against the big blind. Is it that because he thinks the big blind is tighter range? It depends. I see players distributing 12% on a big blind, but it depends also about what type of range is player using. Is it polarized or linear range? Because from big blind it should be more polarized. Here's he was open 1/3 c-bet. No, it was a check. Okay, guys overbetting again. Step turn overbet. He's stepping not a lot, and he did step 6/10, and he also used overbet size. Okay, so I misread that other hand about 6/10. He was calling from a big blind with 6/10. So I misread the hand. Okay. This guy has calling range 20%, so basically ace 10 off, suited connectors, gappers. We're gonna go attack that type of range with the bigger size here. He's gonna have a lot of big hands, so definitely a bigger size with king jack. Nothing here. It was here open and or limp with this is small type of hand, and when it's limped pot, it's hard to talk about the range because I'm not familiar with that strategy. Limping, I know that the regulars that are using it, I know it from the MTTs how it's functioning, but fish can have anything. Had 9/9. Let's see if it was limp or open. I just want to see. Okay, he did open 2x. Here I think we can go with smaller size again. On this type of board we have eights and jacks. He should 3-bet those one. Pretty neutral turn, and against 1/3 he should raising like king jack, some of the time queen jack. I'm gonna go for an overbet now because I think we have range advantage in this spot, and we use a smaller size, so he should be raising like 2 pairs like some of the sets. That's the reason why we're now overbetting, because we have the range advantage, and our hand is also really good for that. We see a raise here against this player that has narrow range. He's raising first time. We are calling. Let's go here. He did check raise one out of three times, but that doesn't mean anything. He's pretty not aggressive. And he's now overbetting. We saw that he did overbet with the trips there one time. Let's go to the overbet pop-up to see. Does he rep on like deuces and fives here? Ace 4, I don't think. It can be raised, for example, with the ace blocker. Let's see his turn overbet range, 2 pair, and nothing here. I'm gonna fold against this type of player. his aggression is 28, frequency we see on the flop also 25%. I don't think he's raising much as a bluff at all, so I'm just gonna fold. And his bluffs should be hands like blocker bluffs. He should turn like a bottom pair into bluffs and continuing on the turn, but I just don't think he's doing it. So in a multi-way check here, king does fold. Also this limp. I think this guy is a reg. Just let me see, is he a good reg, bad reg, or something in between? To mark him, so basically normal reg. He did play almost 1 million hands. That has to count. I'm gonna go like this. Quack is asking me. I've been active. I'm always active. I really like to play, so I play a lot. When I have the time, I mix it cash with the MTTs. We have 2 calls. Is there a chance I can lay my hand on your HUD for Hand2Note? Can you explain a little bit what you mean by that? Lay your hands. What that means? We are isolating here. Don't know what to say about this move. I mean, fish can show like aces here in this spot. I'm gonna fold. His 3-bet range is non-existing. 4-bet range is 0.5, so just... And this guy has queens. %24 is his range. He's 3-betting 2.6 in this spot, and 22% is a call. So he has like king queen and call range of king jack off, queen jack off, and stuff. So in a 3-way pot, you can go to a multi-way to see how much he folds. But generally, this hand is shitty to barrel, to bet. Basically nothing. Let's see how he plays as a caller of the position. Check folding a lot. It's not really a lot. 50% is okay. Check call 38. He's also check raising 12%. Okay. Wrapping jack 10. With this size, he can also have 9s. Pretty strong range, I see. It's not that our hand is ever a call. I just wanted to see. And here's 3-bet. His 3-bet range is nuts, basically, from the stat name. For the stat name statistic. 32 3-betting only nuts. 4-bet is 0.5. Let's see what he had. And king 10, and it's on 12,000 hands statistic. and suddenly he's just 3-betting with king 10 off. Great size. Okay, we have a 3-bet pot, 70%, it's probably 19, yes. Small overs button, 70%. Okay, so 5s plus. Board's pretty good for his range. His size is really good. I think he's betting most of the range here. And he's also using really high c-bet frequency in 3-bet pots. So he's probably betting a lot of 1/3, but 1/3 is not the best size on most boards. So on low boards, it's basically always bigger size, and drawy boards also. So we're gonna go with the open here. If he 3-bets, I'm just gonna check his stats, because this hand is sometimes a 4-bet, sometimes a call, sometimes a 4-bet, and yes, it's mixed strategy. I'm gonna go 1/3. Pretty good board for our range. We can bet 1/3 with 10s also. Three 10 folds. King queen is a part 3-bet against the cutoff, against the button. It's always 3-bet. Like this. Let's see. Okay, we don't know. So I'm just gonna assume like ace 10 off plus like 19% range. And ace 10 also should be a 4-bet, like 30% of time, if he's using correct mix strategy. And like I said, if I don't know the range from stats, I'm just gonna assume range and start from that. Queen 3 fold. Panzer is trying to explain me what Kwaki meant. Kwaki was following the stream before. I think he knows everything. He knows the HUD also of the previous one. But I'm not familiar with it. I lay my hands on your HUD for Hand2Note. Pretty strange expression. 7-9. I'm gonna open it. It should be folded, but we are not facing 3-betters, and of course now will be a 3-bet. But this guy is 3-betting only 6%, also he, so we can open. And also I'm gonna open king 7. We have two tight 3-betters, and king 7 is okay. Shove here, or almost a shove. And this is the interesting hand, and I didn't talk about it, so we're gonna go to replayer. But it sucks when replayer, if the hand is on a showdown, then there's no value in talking about it, because everything is seenable. It's like better when we are in the middle of the hand and speaking about everything, then we can see, okay, were we right, or we were wrong. I'm just gonna go to the overbet pop-up to see his river bet. Okay, only top pair. Okay, that's ace king with an overbet. This is part 3-bet part, not against him. It will be. He's folding 68%, so I'm going to 3-bet it. Let's see his 4-bet strategy also. Okay, against him I'm gonna fall against the 4-bet Jack 10. Folder. Quack is asking me, is there a chance I can get your HUD? Yes, man, you can get my HUD. Go to the breakthroughpoker.com and try it. Take it for 1 month to see what does it help you with your game. Do you make money from it? And if you can make money from it, then you can buy it. I think that's the best way. Try it, you see is it working for you. If it is, then buy it. Fold there. I'm gonna fold it. I'm gonna 3-bet this hand from both of these positions. Fold the Jack 8, open it. This is part of 4-bet also. I would call probably. Fold here, open this. And let's see what will happen. Okay, I will talk now always about the other hands playing, if I'm not in the hand. I'm gonna fold 7-8 against UTG, and we 3-bet him 4 times. And I don't want to face 4-bet and fold with 7-8 suited, because it will be probably against really tight range. And it shouldn't be ever call in that position, so okay, small blind versus big blind. Now let's see, it's probably only open and check flop. What happened now? It looks like it's blocked. Here it's good. Strange. Okay. Also, I want to say stuff like when some type of the situation where you have a good hotspots. Okay, it's 3-way pot now. I see why I didn't saw it. Situation where players are, and that's that I add in the HUD, how they play double check, and most of them really suck at playing double check. When they are prefer openers and they double check, they are folding really a lot. And this is check out of position and fold. This player is only 50%, but he's check folding 88%. That's the reason why this number is lower. But players also double check and triple check, they played it awful, so I put that also on the HUD. That are like small things, you can go with smaller size to exploit that. And really a lot of players are playing that really bad. Even check fold is also high. We see 75% here, 88% there. This player has low flow but fold higher on the double check. We can check raise some of the time, call some of the time. He's double barreling quite a lot. His range is 20% here. He's checking. He should be betting hand like Jack 10, Queen Jack suited always. So I'm gonna bet here. We can go for an overbet also. We can go with the normal size. It depends what are we betting here. I'm just gonna go with like this hand. Like I'm gonna bet now Jack X. So I'm gonna use the middle size. Went to showdown 46. I'm just gonna check. Okay. Do 6 fold ace 3. I'm not gonna isolate. We saw that the guy had like queens when we isolated before, so we're not gonna do it with this hand. Queen 7 fold. Also Okay, this guy ISO him. Let's see his. He's basically calling raise. He had threes, he had queens. He can he can have variety of hand, I think. Okay, fold. Let's see a multi how much he c bets. In position 0, out of position 0. But when the fish is in, I think he would bet with over pairs and wouldn't check a lot of flush draws that should usually be a check multi-way, and now he's wrapping a flush. I'm just gonna check Heidi. To see his 3-bet, tighter side of the 3-bet. It sucks here because I don't see a turn and I don't see positions here, but turn strategy. I can see in 3-bet pots turn 41%, okay, 40%. And now this is the guessing game. I think fold, 7's fold, maybe even the flop against like tighter 3-bet range. Not sure. And we basically don't know the situation. We don't have hard stats to see situation that he's barreling, to see positional stats and stuff like that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so he's not check folding a lot, and he's not betting queen x on the turn. So he's in his bet check line. It would be a lot of queen x's. That should also be bet on the turn because this is good barrel hand, but he's probably checking a lot of queen, and if he's bet check betting here, I'm just gonna fold it. You see, he didn't even bet ace queen when he should have, because he's gonna have a lot of bluffs in this spot, and queen is a hand that should be bet, but he didn't, and he didn't even bet check bet it that he should. Strange. But I would fall on the bet line just because I see that I see these stats and I really know what he's doing. So he's not he's falling 40% when he check behind turn, and when the queen hit the turn, I feel his double barreling is only 27. It's probably in that spot like good top pairs and bluffs. He's not betting queen x that should be betted. Sometimes an ace queen should be bet, I think, always, and his bet check bet line then would be a lot stronger than a normal player, because if he's not if he's always checking queen x, he can easily bet when we check, and he should, and he didn't bet ace queen, which is clear bet in this spot, and also he has a blocker. Ace queen is like smaller bet on the river. He shouldn't be afraid of anything, basically, especially with the hand that he has, and especially if he's observing us, he knows that we're gonna make a lot of blocking bets on the river, and I think when we check here, it's pretty obvious what we have. And against this type of players, bet check bet lines are always for value like 90% and almost never bluff. That's my experience with this type of players. And smart players will have that spot as a bluff, and you then need to just observe and see what they're doing to know, because you can just overfold to these type of players, and I add all that stats just because of that, to see whether they bet check betting, just to know the strength of their range. But it's almost obvious from stats. You don't even need to see the range. Okay, open here. Deuce jack fold. Deuces open. This is fold. Deuces will be always open. Let's see the range that he has on a cut of 24 and like 30%. Two percent 3-bit range. Big blind versus early middle position 2%. It's now 3%. Small blind versus early only 4% also. So strong range. 22% open. Okay, nothing. 5-6. Will be opened if we have the opportunity. 8-9 is fold. We're gonna open it. 8-5 fold. Also here, another limp pot. Let's see, isolation from the small blind, 30%. Checking on Jack 7-3, it should be bet a lot. And against the fish, he's probably Jack 7-3 like 1/3 is really good. He didn't bet like ace 10. He just decided to check. And this guy is not aggressive fish, he's passive, so okay. I can lead here when he's fish in the pot. He's not folding, it seems, so he can float us ace-x here. But when this guy calls, let's see multi-way, he's folding out of position. Check fold flop a lot, check raising a lot. So I think he would like check raise always 2-pair or straight. He can call a lot of 5x's in this line. I'm just gonna check. I expect a big check here. Okay, small size. Just let's see how much he bet folds. Really a lot. He bet folded really a lot. So I'm going to just use. It's hard for us to be bluffing when we lead this. So it would be turning something into bluff like 7x. I'm going to go 5x. He really folds a lot on the raises. So play I would really like hand like king 7 with the spade to just turn it into bluff. I think he probably folds like 5x also. Small blind versus cutoff 3-bet. Okay, tight guy. %13 on the open. I never bought any coaching pack, but my friend gave me for entities to learn. He gave me ranges, and he's really good entity player, one of the best in Croatia, and his high stakes MTT player, he gave me the ranges, and I learned from that ranges, because basically mostly on MTT it's difference from cash is a lot in the ranges. For example, a lot of calling on small blinds, calling on middle position, cut off, early position, a lot of calling ranges, and you need to just get used to it. It's different game from cash, definitely different skill set. It requires different skill set, and I learned from him, from his ranges. He helped me a lot in MTT, and I'm gonna use just 1/3. 5 connects here. Pretty bad. Okay. And I never had a coach. I talk about that in when I was streaming before. I always recommend people not to take any coaching until they are just until they didn't try everything by themselves, because you always know the best, how you think, how uh, you know yourself the best, and I think that's the best way to go. Just go from yourself first, and people just want to go quicker, and they just uh, want to go with the short way, but I always recommend to do it yourself. I never had any coaching in my life. Hmm. I see this number 52%, and against us is 99. So he basically stabbed every river when I check behind the turn, and I think this hand is cool. We just can go for 3 streets, so we need to check somewhere, and I want to check the turn. And now basically he would bet. Definitely he would bet king here. You saw that he did bet. He bets really a lot, and he bets a lot against us. We just need to think about the size here. Let's go to the fold versus river pop-up. After calling turn, after call turn, folds really a lot on big sizes, but calls the rest size. So he can have like 3s, 5s, stuff like that. That's mostly that medium part of range that is checking the river. He will bet. You see that he's tabbing decent amount of the time, so. And that pop-up I really like also. When you go to you're in the river spot, you don't know what to do. For example, you're against this guy and you have like, I don't know, some type of hand, and you go here to see how he defends river. This is generally fold versus river bet, and here we can see what he raises. And we saw that he did raise, not flush, so nuts. Here he raised again with the, okay, that's that hand. So basically we saw that the hand was called turn. He called turn of the position. He called it was a check turn of the position. I apologize. He called flop, so I should look at this, and we see that he's folding really a lot when he's checking the river. So I should have go for a smaller size. I watched this after call turn of the position, and we check behind the turn. So I should have watched this, and I shouldn't. And if I saw it, I would say just use smaller size, because he's really folding a lot. And if you're betting bigger size against a player who's folding a lot, you're going in his way. You just need to then turn the size down, just to challenge him to call, because he needs to defend against smaller size a lot more. So I should have looked at this, because turn was check check, and I should saw that he's folding even against a medium size bet really a lot. So when you're always in the river spot, and you're not sure if the hand is always a bluff or it's mixed strategy, you just go to the river pop-up and you will see everything. Okay, big blind versus early, 7% of hand. And this is also spots where people play really differently. Big blind big blind should always be a little bit polarized, and I see a lot of people just using a linear strategy. Because the polarization, you get to fold some of player will fold a better hand than you have, and also the good thing is your calling range will be stronger with the polar range. So that's why the big blind is polarized in many spots, but people don't like, I think, playing with polarized range. Okay, 47% open, button, standard open with 3-bet. Ace queen is always call on a 4-bet, big blind versus button. Against normal range, let's see. I'm gonna check monotone board, ace high monotone board. He's been button versus big blind. Standard, I think. You see 19% of the range. Let's see his check check bet. Check check flop, bet turn. 50%. I'm gonna go with once again check. Now I'll bet. I saw that he was betting this in the single raise spot, so I double checked because we'll have a lot of like queen x hands, like jack stands with the clubs, stuff like that. Now I'm just gonna bet it like this, and you can have bluffs here like 7-8 of hearts, 8-9 of hearts. The hands that are not ever c-betting, the hands on the turn, you don't want to bet in them on the turn also, so hands like that can go into that range. And we can go here to see check check fold 25% only, and check check fold and 3-bet pot 0%. And he did check ace 2 times, which is good. Okay. One third or bigger size. I'm gonna do 1/3. He's not folding a lot, he's calling a lot of things. He can have like queen 8 off. I'm gonna 3-bet this and fold to a 4-bet. Again, he's folding 70%. This is hand that's always fold to a 4-bet, so I just don't mind 3-bet it and fold it because it's always a fold against the 4-bet. It's not like I'm 3-betting hand that I would consider calling to 4-bet. It's just pure 3-bet bluff. And we 3-bet this guy like 4 times and expected we get 4-betted. So a7 is a hand I just don't care about because it's always a fold, and guys folding 70%, so you see the range 5-9 off, so basically he has a lot of range. I'm going to use 1/3 just because his range is so wide, and I think the best way to go is with 1/3 king 8 call. Really interesting question. One of the most interesting questions I ever got. Him Versailles asked me. Really good one. He's asking me, do I treat winning regs with losing red line as bad as general? At least a little bit. And I will be honest, and I said yes, at least a little bit. I consider them bad. Not not bad, but I think a little bit I consider them bad. What we gonna do here? Do we gonna go 1/3 here? Wrapping like queen. He's double checking. I don't think we're betting a queen, that's the problem now. We are betting an ace, like ace 2, ace 5, and I'm just gonna use like this. I should have go to the river pop-up here, but I didn't, just to see is he folding this after calling turn. Okay, we don't have sample. Okay, we don't have sample, it's okay. We are basically wrapping like ace deuce. And that's it, like ace deuce. I mean, we can bet like queen 10 with like queen of clubs, but I don't know. I feel like ace. We bet an ace on the river, and I would use that smaller size sometimes, like ace 7, because we're gonna stab also sometimes like that ace 6 on the flop. So not trapping wide, but not trapping really wide when that run out is. But I feel like if I bet the turn, I don't know his river strategy, but I decide to bluff it with the small size. Here we can go, he's not falling a lot on delays. We can go for, it's gonna go stabbing here. Check, check, back turn, no. I'm just gonna go with this. I want to see the stab here, 50%, and I want to know here, I want to know what type of hands he did call delay with. Okay, middle pair, that was Jack X. Again, we're gonna go 1/3. Let's go to the river pop-up. Against the river bet pop-up. After calling turn, he didn't ever fold it. After calling turn in position, so this is the first time. But again, there's no lot of occasions. But what we are wrapping on the river, I think when I bet 1/3, I can bet with like 7x, hand like ace 7, 7, 9. That's not betting the flop. I can bet 9s because I want to see bet them quite often in 6, 7, 8. And when the queen hits, I think he's not calling delay with queen jack on the turn, so there's not a lot of queens. Generally, queen that he's gonna have was hand like king queen, I think. And but still he will have worst hands, so I think we can go with like hand with 9s or ace 7. It's a clear bet with small size, so we can wrap a wide range with 1/3 on the river. But I'm still in my head with that question. It's really good question because there was always people are always comparing, and red line winners are generally always a better player. That's for sure because they are using range, a lot of range. They make their money on the range, not on their hands. And blue line winners, they make their money on because of their hands. That's the biggest difference. And their red line players will always be better players. So with little bit, I consider them not that good as red line players. So we are not doing anything with ace deuce here. Hands that we can bluff multi-way are like hands like with blockers to a king, and with playability like queen 10, queen jack with a some club hand with one club, stuff like that, but not this one. 1/3 on connected board like this. Also we have range advantage here and nuts advantage. Pretty high number here, fold to see that. Let's see what he did call. Okay, there's no sample. Around 24%. He will have like ace 10 off. He has ace jack off on his range also, but I think he's check raising that, especially against 1/3. So mostly continuing range for me. It looks like hands like queen jack off, hands like 10 jack. He has ace queen, all combos. He's not betting it against UTJ, off, at least off combination. There are hands that are calling the turn also. I don't think he has like 8-10 suited of hearts, 9-10, jack 10, ace 10. We have king of hearts, which is great. I'm going with 1/3 again. I want to maybe he can turn hands like an ace queen with ace of hearts into bluff, hand like an ace 10 or hand like a 10 jack. So small size for me, it has the most sense. We are blocking hands that, okay. I'm always calling this. There's no way I'm folding with the king blocker also. We don't know him. We could go here to see if he's bluff raising, but I'm purposely using this size on the river, and he has potential bluff range, and also he was falling like 65% on the flop, so I don't expect many floats, but definitely yes, he's calling that ace-x of backdoor flush draw. So he has flushes in his range, but I'm toning down with the size. And also, you know, in ace queen is ace queen off, 12 combos, 9 combos, and when you take into account that blocker effect, again I'm gonna 3-bet fold, same size as before. He's gonna have like ace queen that can be with the ace blocker, hand like ace 10 with the ace blocker. He can have like queen jack with the jack of hearts. He can have bluff range. There's no way, and also I'm using that smaller size, and I need to defend a lot of that size on the river. And you see, I use 1/3. He did go pretty big size, but kings, I'm gonna call it. I think ace jack would be definitely. We see, okay, I'm gonna call jack 10 and fold on this board. Small blind versus early position, 6%. So like that's 9s plus, probably 9s plus ace queen with a good broadways. Call with 10s. Fold with jack 10. Quack is asking me, do I have winning red line playing entities? Tens are called with the club. That like 9s, ace queen, ace jack suited, king queen, king jack. So that's like his range. When he's checking, I would say he doesn't have. He should continue with like king queen, ace king. It looks like now jacks, queens. It depends also, does he barrel ace queen here? I'm gonna check with tens. is he now check betting with the queens or jacks? That's also a question which I don't know the answer for. Or he's not give upping with the ace queen. We just will see. It looks like jacks or queens to me. Oh, he's give upping with the ace queen. That's nice. Do I have a winning red line playing MTTs? I will show you in next videos my MTT line, and even I play them tighter because the how do you say, the pool is a lot more players in the MTT pool, so I play them really differently. The MTT pools on stars are many players, and basically whenever I play I just don't know anybody at the table, so I play a little more tight and not the way I play when I play on a 6 max cash game, so little different, I say. And MTTs, I mean, it's to get sample. I don't know how much you need to play it. I only started playing last year, so I'm playing them like 1 year, and I played like how much 2000 something tournaments. So it's not that I'm that that I have many entities in my legs. So I play them only 1 year, so I'm just beginner into it. I really like them. I love to play them, but basically I only play when it's big series on stars. I'm gonna go with smaller size now. He's folding really a lot, so we can go with the smaller size. I'm gonna check behind. He'll show the strength of his range. I think it's nice shove here, but I'm not. I don't know if he folding. He's 30. Went to showdown is 38. I mean, it looks like that I have a lot of tens. When I check here and I didn't see, but let's just try it. And we block ace king. I think we really look like we have 10. And even he's a fish, I think he will see us that we look like we have a 10, and I think we can get this through. Even I don't like this 38% went to showdown. Little higher, but I think just by the stacks and size that he used, I feel he could fold. We can go for a delay as a protection with the ace 10. In this hand, I sometimes 3-bet it, but now I decided to call. I 3-bet it sometimes because I told you I use the polarized strategy, so if he's double barreling here, he's betting like an ace queen plus. With this type of stats, he's probably checking like ace 10 on the flop. So he's like betting ace queen. If he's betting ace queen plus. and he's now overbetting, so he's like repping ace jack plus. He, I don't think 70% has deuces. That's good, but he can still have jacks here. Jacks like ace jack, deuces. That's his value range, and bluffs are like king queen. But is he doing that with king queen? Our hand is always a call. And unfortunately, really bad run out now. Even if he has like a king queen with the clubs, with one club, we are behind. There is no way this guy has bluffs here. We are folding river. It would be interesting if the hand like was 8, because I would need to call that if we get 2 pair on the river. And now he's toning down, he's now repping. Okay, he's not repping flush now, he's just repping a hand like jacks with this size. We are folding. We are not turning that into bluff also, so nothing we can do. But 8 would be really sick card. Or 1/3 here. 8 would be a card that we need to call always, and I feel against this player it would be always a losing call. But I would call that 8 because we hit that second part. We hit the 2 pair on the river. But I don't think he has bluff range, and I really want to always take into consideration if the player is using overbet range, because every player that is using overbet range needs to be a hell of the player to be balanced in that. I'm working on balancing really for a long time to balance overbets with the normal size, because I started using overbet range long before. Again, here we want to go with the smaller size. We're not gonna, but he's always calling. Okay, let's see his delay c-bet. Okay, he's delay betting a lot. I'm gonna go for a check raise on the turn. This hand we're gonna check also. We will have a lot of hands that will check. And now I'm just going polar here. He doesn't have a lot of 4x's. It's only ace-4 suited, and I'm just gonna go like this. I mean, just need to find the next table. Okay. Okay, we'll get here. These 2 guys are playing, and I can go one with a sample, like with the players that I know. And there's one like that. Okay. This hand is 3-bet. For me, big blind versus small blind. I'm gonna go like this here. And let me find one more table. Okay, found it. We found it. 2 of them that we are on the wait list, and we're gonna just go. We're gonna leave this one because I don't know. I know him, but only 700 hands, and him not that much. And Again, this guy's using a lot of overbet sizes, so definitely we need to take that into consideration. You see, it turned 21%. We only saw that we only saw the nuts hand, but as soon as you see that player is using a lot of overbet size, you need to know that he's not probably in lower limits or middle limits. He's not balanced enough. It's hard to be balanced, and then to that have that in mind and to attack their normal sizes a lot with the bluff raises, with the shoves, because if he's, and I saw that a lot of players just go with the crazy with overbets, and then their other part of range is really fucked up. Okay, four betting here. Just let me see that other table. Okay, I'm just gonna go to it. I'm gonna four bet this. I fold here. 14%, like 8s plus, ace jack off, queen off, suited aces, and suited connectors. It should be looking something like that. He called a 4-bet, like 9s, 10s, 8s. It what he has with jacks, probably shoving them 3. I'll go with 1/4. Tens are a lot of his range. Eights are a lot of his range. I don't see many. I don't know, but I don't see many suited connectors. I think tens are. They mostly ship on this type of boards. Tens. Do I want to rep with the... I'm not gonna do it. Okay, he did have jacks. I thought he would shove them, but he didn't. I didn't want to shove now with the ace king. I think we would look how we played that we're gonna bet a lot of blockers on the turn, and now we would rep like ace, like king of hearts hand and ace of hearts hand. I just feel we would get called because they would think, okay, this guy would probably bet heart, and I would check like aces here with a heart, and I would check some of the ace king also, but I just felt we would get called here just by the dynamics of the play. Okay. Queen 10 is mixed strategy between 3-bet and a call. Let's see his c-bet strategy, 40%. Check calling range, check folds 50%. I'm gonna go 1/3. Let's see here. Check fold 32%, check call 67. I'm gonna go with an overbet. Not the best hand. We're blocking king queen, and I will give up on the river if he calls here. He's folding to overbet on the turn. Okay, it's enough that he folds like an ace high hands, and I think he would fold them. How low went to showdown? I feel He's gonna have like nines, jacks. Like I said, I'm just gonna give up here. I think we'll mostly king X. He folds really a lot. Okay, check this on the other hand. I couldn't resist because I saw a fold on the turn really high, check call, check fold a lot, and I saw a fold to an overbet. So I think we'll get called by a king. And now I think I'm gonna leave this table and yeah, this table broke. Let me see if I have another one ready. Okay, it would be okay like this. And we have some type of dynamics at the table, at least. Okay, Roberts is a zoom reg, okay. I'll put it reg. One third here. I'm gonna check force. Let's see how much he calls against one third. So he's folding a lot. Let's go to a river pop up here to see. This was checked and bluffed. I think this is against 1/4 is a call, but I'm just thinking what he's repping here. Is he betting like 6 and 7s here? Because it looks like hand like that. He used it with the queen X, okay. On 1/4, I think we need to defend. And I don't see his like betting strategies, so I can know that, but against 1/4 I will call. Bigger size here. 50%. This guy has narrow calling range, you see. Okay, we are blocking Jack 10 and Queen Jack, which is nice. But the problem is, I think his range is a little bit narrower. I'm gonna go with an overbet here. The range is a little bit narrower, and then there's no lot of 8x hands that we're gonna push. Because you see here, if it's like he's a fish, but if it's like 50%, then we can attack like hands like 8-9 off, hands like 7-8 off. We can attack those type of hands. He's like ace high floats, we can attack. But if it's like 20%, then what is calling the Jack 2-8 with the bigger size? What the hands are calling? That are folding now the turn, even on our bet. So when the range is narrower, our bet will work less. But still good blockers. We have a gut shot. Let's see his check raising range. Okay, he didn't check raise ever. But still, I think it's a good overbet. Let's see how he play against an overbet. He folded once. He called once. He called one time with the ace 10. And you see that he did check behind the flop with trips, and then he only called it on the turn and only called it on the river. Okay. Today definitely more tables than yesterday. Some new players that we play today. I have one good table also. Okay, maybe we'll get there. Let's see what happened here with the sevens. With the sevens. Okay, only checking. This player is from Croatia probably. Okay, in Germany. I want to find the tables where I have the sample, just to make a better place. %50 raising limper, 25%. Its problem is that it's only like 2 occasions. King Jack of multi-way, and I feel this player, he opens only 37%, so it just couldn't be that his raising limper is 50%. It's pretty much, see, he didn't raise it on a middle position ever. I would say he used like 20% probably, and then King Jack is a fold against that type of range. Smaller size. You see, on this type of boards, you are mixing a bigger size with a smaller one, but you see there's a lot of hands that you want to bet bigger. For example, hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, they always want the bigger size. The worst bluffs always wants the bigger size. Hands like 10 jack wants 10 jack suited, for example, wants a bigger size, because with bigger size you make him fold like king jack. That's a good thing. And now I think he has like an ace high, and he made like protection value c-bet, and he will check that behind. And this guy has quads. Ace jack he had, so that's exactly what he did. And I'm really glad we folded the king jack off. I'm not stabbing a lot. In big blind versus small blind, only 1 of the 3 times, so okay, he did check behind here. I'm gonna go 1/3. So we have all sorts of 8s, 9s, 10 jacks, hands like that will not see bet there. I'm gonna go here just to see if I have the sample. I think better table definitely with a bigger sample. Ace 5. On other one, we will see if I can get, because basically we don't know anybody there, and here we have sample on 3 of them. Okay, I will switch it. I think if you want, tell me. I can go for 4 tables like my usual session, but I won't be explaining that much about some stuff, because now we are like 2 hours or so, almost 2 hours. So check call this. Okay. Okay, so tell me please in a comment Do you want to do a 4 table session? I can do it, my usual one, but then I wouldn't have much time to talk about everything. Even now we're like almost 2 hours with the 2 tables, and 4 tables will be better just for the action wise, but I won't be able to talk about many stuff. So just tell me if you want 4 tables or not. I'm cool even with this. Ace 4 open. We get called. This guy has 20% of range, so basically ace 10 off, plus off Broadway suited aces, and even against this type of guy, in for example this board, we should check range. But okay, this player is a fish, so we can have betting range. Let's go to a multi-way pop-up finally to see. I think this will be a fold. Let's see here, he's stabbing. Step flop multi-way 25% only. It is top pair. It is using half pot size with the top pair hands. Ace 10 off, it was multi-way. I'm gonna fold it here. He's not stabbing a lot to go to a check raise. Jacks needs protection, we are betting it. I think we can go for a small bet because this guy is not aggressive, and definitely we can get value from worst hands. I'm just gonna go like this. He's not turning anything into bluff with this type of stats, so I feel the best way is just to go with a small bet on the river. One third maybe it's better, but definitely smaller size, because he's a fish. You see his calling ranges in position 15%. We didn't see the hands, but we can assume that he'll probably call. He's calling small blind versus early position 40%. So basically he'll have a lot of also flush draw hands in the range. He'll probably calling pre-flop hands like 5-8 suited, stuff like that. So on the river, I think I don't want to check against this type of player, just basically bet, but I should bet 1/3. 1/3 it's, I think, really good. He's never turning anything into bluff with these aggression frequencies, and we can also go here to see raise versus bet. He didn't raise versus bet once, so basically the best strategy would be like that. Here we can go for a check raise, we can slow play. It depends what do we think about his turn play, and does he have an overbet range, and I see that he has. So, and he's using 14%, that's why I'm just gonna defend. I'm just gonna call. I think we can have leading range also on turn. This should be a high frequency check, yes. It should be a high frequency check. Let's see his bet check bet line. He didn't use it very much, but I'm gonna just go for a check raise. He can definitely have hands like tens, jacks. Okay, he didn't have anything. He barrels 71% on the turn. I'm surprised he didn't bet on this turn with, for example, small size, because he's double barreling a lot. With a hand like king 7, he's blocking for us to have a hand like king queen with a diamond. So that could be work okay as a betting on the turn, but he didn't do it. Kwoki is telling me 4 tables. We can do it. We can do it. But first I will need bedroom break for quick, and then I will add 2 more tables, and I need to change also the scene in OBS to make it work. Okay. Okay, I'll check this one. So I will pause this one and sit out and sit out. This one I will go for tables a little bit. But one guy says he prefers 2 tables. Okay, we need 1 more voice. Like, I'm just gonna sit out to go to the bedroom break, and 1 more voice, and what one people say, 1 more, 2 or 4 tables, that's it. We're just gonna do it like that. Okay, so first quick break and we're back. Oh. Okay, did we get let's say what you want to see, 2 or 4, because we're now 2 hours on the 2 tables. I missed some action. Let's see Tohaz, what he is. Tohaz. Or reg. And decent one. On a tighter size, but still no vote. Still no vote. 1 more people, 1 more person needs to say 2 or 4 tables. I'm gonna call 8s, big blind versus cutoff. %of range. Or we can here only call 4 or fold. I'm gonna fold. And we hit the set. Even this guy is 3-betting decent amount, I could do it. But you see small versus button only 9%, and this should be, this is not reliable. I would say that If this one is 20 and this one the 30, then okay, but like this, you just don't know. Maybe he just get the good cards. In this board, he should be barreling small blind versus cutoff really aggressively. By the structure of small blind range against the cutoff, but he didn't do it. Basically, you want check fold a lot in that board. Small blind versus cutoff. But I see his aggression, he's on the tighter side. Normal calling size would be like around 19% call, but we don't know. So I'll assume 19%. Basically on this board also will bet a lot. I can bet almost all the range, so I'm gonna do it with it. I can go 1/3 here with the aces, they don't need much protection. But generally it's a lower board and bigger size is definitely better. But here you can mix it because it's 9-9. You can have also two sizes, 1/3 size and big size. Like 1/3 66, it's good. Mix it with also 82 with, because there is a hands that that have really big need for protection, hands like nines and tens, and bluffs like 10 jack suited won't immediately fold. Use bigger size here with this combination. Okay, open here. Okay, then we can go to table. This I will be calling. I feel this player is tighter, so this will be a call, high frequency call against this type of player, small blind versus early. He should be betting all his range on this board. You must know that we don't have ace queen off in the range, in the defending range we don't have ace queen off, so this board will benefit him. He needs to bet all his range. We're gonna call. We still have hands like king jack suited in the range, 10 jack suited in the range, ace jack suited in the range. He should be betting ace king here frequently. And also I feel this player is, just by the stats, he's not using that. I'm gonna call. He has ace king and ace jack of spades here, but he should be checking a lot on this run out. He should be checking a lot. I think he's thinking, is he shoving kings and aces? Yes, he's thinking about that. This is mixed three bet for me also. Yes, I wanted to do it to talk about other hands also. It's really interesting and really good concept of stream. I wanted to do it, but it just goes. It's not easy to do, and I'm just getting into shape of zooming of streaming. Squeeze here. Let's see how he play against the squeeze versus the squeeze. Called one time, hold with the eights, which is good. Okay, let's see this player calling as a caller. As a caller, we don't have stats. Okay, let's see his range as a caller. Really good board for us. Really good board for us, and really bad board for him. I would say that he only has like 5 that are really weak hands, and he should be three betting king queen suited, and he should be calling king off, king queen off. I'm gonna use bigger size. We are deeper, we're gonna be a little more polarized. Even when you just think about his range, also 1/3 is really good because he's gonna be having trouble. Here he can fold like sevens without any problems, and with 1/3 he's gonna have only even 1/4 is really good in this spot because his range only good hand he has is fives, really good hand. Okay, he can have ace queen, uh, but ace queen is not the hand. It's really good hand, but it's not hand that can stand hit 200 blinds deep on most runouts. So by doing this, I feel even my hand wants to fold immediately from him, but I feel that from my range perspective, we have better way of mixing small bets. But also when you think about our range, uh, I don't. From the other side, I don't think that 9 wants to bet this board. That's why I'm toward bigger size, and that's the reason why I choose with this hand that it won't fold immediately. I go like this. Tight open 17 and 50% of hands. Hello, Magic Orange. Let's go. Let's go. Now I'm pumped. I would now go for tables when you said that. But I feel this is better for showing everything, for showing my thought process. Okay, now I remember. Let's play this hand. Guy opened, or guy isolated, and this guy called. And I don't know his range, but it's obvious this guy has massive range advantage, betting really a lot here, and he's checking. Like this is massive, massive. So just think about all ace queen that the guy has, like all the queen queens, and he hit ace. He hit 8-10, and only called river here with this. How is that possible? And I don't like this size. Also bigger size. 8-10 wants to immediately folded. 8-10 doesn't want to give him opportunity to fold with the 10x. So like pot size with 8-10. On the turn also 8-10 is a bet. I would bet it. You have a gut shot, you have massive range advantage. And on the river it's like clear shape. This guy can bet check X here. Okay, Quack is telling me about the hand 799 when you had aces button versus cutoff of the position and as a tribute. Let's play a hand, I will answer it. Yes, it was small blind versus button, and the board was 799, and I don't like 50% at all, and I think also I like bigger size, and I explained with which hands you want to go bigger size. I like 1/3, and I like also mixing 60%, but 50% feels not natural to me in that spot. So I would go 60, 82, and 33. Okay. I'm gonna go here 1/3. and I'm gonna shove the return. I see that he's passive, that's why I didn't want to check. Yes, that was small blind versus button. I remember it. 799, 50% I wouldn't do. Uh, I like 60, 82, and 33. Because I think field 799 on that board, small blind versus button, you have like king 9 suited, queen 9 suited, jack 9 suited, always in the 3-bet range, small blind versus button. I think it's 100% c-bet on that flop, so uh, the best sizes for when I visual my range, I see a lot of 80s. I see the hands that I want to bet 82%, hands like 10s, hands like jacks, bluffs like 10 jack suited, bluffs like queen 10 suited, bluffs like queen jack suited, hands like that. Wants to bet bigger size because you want to fold the hands that are better than you, and you have also playability. And also, if you are betting 10-10 on that 799 with the big size, it's logical that your bluffs need to also include that 10 in the range. So the hand is like 10 jack is a perfect candidate for that. Smaller size, 1/3, I feel like aces, feel like kings, feel like hands like ace king sometimes, but even mixing ace king with a bigger size, hands like 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited, it's like always 1/3. 50% I don't like in that spot. 50% feels too small for me, and not too big and not too small. In something in the middle, and I just wouldn't use it ever. I just wouldn't use that size. But it's definitely a spot with c-betting range on it. Massive spot for small blind. Just think about how many trips combos you have, and just think about uh, how do you say that, uh, percentage of the range that hits you in the terms of trips. Uh, you have king 9 suited, you have queen 9 suited, you have jack 9 suited, you have 9-10 suited, and you have 8-9 suited, and ace 9 ace 9 suited. So you have a lot of trips combos. Uh, Also, you have a lot of overpairs. Uh, so your it really hits your range, and you just need to think which hands you need to bet with which size. That's all. And for me, this is the most logical way. And I know that P also thinks about the same way. Bigger size on this type of boards, and this hand will be check. Just gonna go quickly to see if there is a table I can fill in. Oh, I see one good table, really good one. Really good one because I know every player. I really like that. And also one that I don't know anybody, but they are all full stack. You see this is triple check. So he folded 99%, but it was only one occasion. Let's go to a fold versus real bet just to see how much he folds after check turn. Really a lot. I'm just gonna go smaller size with a 5-7. He's folding really a lot just to make it a little harder, and he didn't even bet jack X with a small size on the river, so I'm okay with this. Just basing on the percentage of his fold. Okay, calling this, folding here, 46% c-betting, high frequency c-bet. This is close. I feel like it's fold with also a backdoor flush blocker. 5-9 is fold also. Deuce 5 fold, 4-8 fold. Okay, this will be fun. Now another player will come. Great. But unfortunately, our game, we don't have sample on him. We played before today and 200 hands only. Let me see what I have with these are the notes I take from my opponents. I don't have anything on him. I don't have anything on him here. Fold there. Ace 5 nothing. Ace 9. We're gonna ISO if we have opportunity. Let's see his isolation. 29. Okay. King 9. We're gonna open it. We're gonna 3-bet this player. Let's see his 4-betting just to see. Even we can call because big blind is a fish. We can also call. Okay, I'm gonna call this. Now that we are deeper, I'm not gonna use polarized strategy anymore. Fold this flop. Let's see his multi-way strategy, how he plays multi-ways. Fold there. Let's see. C-bet out of position. That means when he has at least one player in position. You see a middle pairs. Let's see his check fold also. So really high check fold. Okay. This hand I think I will be stabbing with it. Nice hand to stab. He's check folding really a lot. I would say that when he's calling, it feels like a 10x. This guy would bet definitely jack x, or like hands like 8s under pair. But we have playability. On the 299, on the 299, I also feel massive range advantage, and also massive range advantage. Also high, also like c-bet all range spot. I don't think there's a lot that changes there. That straight possibility because your range is just too strong. You have all the over pairs, you have all the even your broadways have backdoor options, and you have a lot of over pairs that he doesn't have at all. You have a lot of 9x's. Construction of your range hits 9x's even more than his. I don't see what changes. I just don't think that 50% there has sense in my opinion. When you just construct your range in your head, small size, you see the hands. I told you the hands I would bet. Bigger size hands that needs a lot of protection and that wants a lot of folds. And 50% I feel it's better like 60, like 2/3. It's better in my opinion. But I just generally, you see that I don't even have the pot. You'll see when we're on the flop. I don't have 50% size at all. I just rarely use it. I use it for stabbing the turn generally. I stab turn 1/3 to half of the pot most of the times on most of the boards, but generally I don't use that 50 size a lot. I will check this. Nothing here. These spots are really also interesting. Multi-way, a limped pot. What to do? Do you go for example, in this spot we have a lot of 7x's also. We have more 7 that he has, and I think a lot of donking should be involved. in this spot. But you need to also mix it. How the fish play. Is he passive? If he's more aggressively, then probably a lot of check raises. This guy is really not aggressive. And with this size, he probably reps straight. See, he's not aggressive at all. And generally fish, when they bet with a big size, they probably have a hand, and I don't think that he's like value towning himself. He's only betting straight here. See this aggression frequency stats. I'm just gonna fold here. The problem from other side is that we are pretty high on our checking range. We have trips. We're not gonna have many stronger hands than this. Also, we are not calling deuces on the turn to a big bet, so this is pretty much the best we're gonna have, and we're gonna have some 7x's, and that's it. So by that, I should have called it probably, but this type of player, my experience says, when the fish is playing like this and bombing the river, they always have the nuts. And he's not betting the worse hand than we have, so. Let's go here. Also multi-way pot, stabbing the turn. Let's see the step turn, 50%. We don't see the hands, but we see that he used half of the pot size. Let's see his range just to see. 18%. We see 9-10 suited, okay. 18%, you need to include squeeze there, and it would be around like 25% of range. So that would be hands like ace 10 off, king jack off, suited aces, like hands like suited kings, queen 8 suited, stuff like that. What was the board structure? Pretty good for that narrow range. This guy, let me see a c-bet in the multi-way from him in position 20. You see, pretty low number and pretty high check fold. So he's not gonna, he's basically gonna bet his value range, and he's not gonna check a lot of top pairs, because if he is, he wouldn't have that much check fold. Again, we face an overbet. Do I rather play with full stack regs or short fishes? I hate playing against short fishes, and I never play against short fishes. When I see a short fish, I just leave the table. I don't like that. Also, I'm gonna bet it. That's why on GG Network I couldn't force myself to play. And on the all tables you have one fish that use 20 big blinds, and they just let player plays with 20 big blinds, so it's crazy. And I just couldn't play there. I was just sick of it. I don't like playing with short fishes at all. I don't like to play with also short stack people. And generally, I think they should cap like 50 blinds. On iPoker, I think it's 40. 50 blinds, 50 blinds to buy in, because it doesn't. I mean, okay, I understand the fish, but generally I understand also the regs that play that, because they have narrower error chance. They can just make fewer mistakes, and they can use their short stack into advantage. So I understand why they're doing it, but I don't like it. Hello, Clever man. We played before like 2 months. I said hello on the chat and you give me the silent treatment. I will do it. You see? 64. I was saying, hey, Clever man, what's up, man? How are you, man? And you give me silent treatment and you take my stack off. Not cool, man. You see this guy called 4-5 off. Definitely people play this, but you see his calling range is pretty much 8-10 off, suited trash off, suited 6-8 off. That's terrible strategy. Sound is too low. You want more? I'll give you 70, but that's far as I go. Let me see just. Nolly, we got into some other table. And and we see a lot of people I know. If this guy is also here on this table, and this guy will play now, so I'll leave that table and we'll just stay. We'll just stay here. Glever, how are you, man? I saw you playing also a few times when I was playing. Do you have turned? I see. You see now. I don't have also chat on, but do you have chat on, or you're just ignoring me on purpose? Say, admit. Okay, let's talk about the hand. It was ISO. Is this a donk? I don't remember. But strange donk. What he's repping. If he's donking on the ace. This guy has like ace jack, ace 10, always betting a flop. He's now repping, I don't know, flush. Okay. Pretty strange hand. Pretty strange hand. Let me see. Oh, it's not. It was a small isolation. Okay. Small ISO. How he immediately donked the flop. But he didn't bet the turn with this size, and then bombed the river when the flush came there. Sick. I will 4-bet this hand. I will now call it multi-way. It plays okay multi-way. This is in these positions it's 4-bet bluff so also, but now multi-way it could flop okay. It can flop decently. But also I'm concerned about his 3-betting range. It's 3.8. It sounds like tens to ace king only. 1/3 bet can go here with all his range, because he probably has only ace king. I'm gonna bet. I don't think this guy has anything. He would bet like 67 8s probably, and we can bet it. We also have 3s, 4s and 5s in the range, which is good. I don't like this spot, and I don't know what he's repping here at all. Is he checking back? And yeah, I remember he did check back the trips with that 10-10 hand. It was 10-10-4, he had ace 10. I don't like to call here in this spot. I mean, we can call donk on the spade. Maybe we can even donk on like deuce or six. But he's never bluffing and he always has a hand. I'm gonna fold it. Hate this spot, it's awful. But I feel we need to bet. I just feel we need to bet the turn. But I remember the hand this guy had against that Russ guy. The guy Russ had 6-10 suited on the big blind and the guy had ace-10 and he played it. So he probably can check behind and he also can have all the sets probably in his range. Cold calling 3-bet. Yes, probably. I see he had 10, so he probably has all sets. You need to raise sensitivity of the mic or sound capture on OBS and lower the bass. I don't know, Glever. I think it's fine, man. Nobody said anything. In OBS, I think the sound settings are good. It is. Yesterday my Twitch manager has made all corrections, and it should be good. Hey, you mostly play Zoom, okay, man? Don't like that Zoom at all. This is good hand with block 8-9. What we're gonna do now with the sizing? We will lower the size with hands like 9 and rep hands like 9 and 10s. We can do it. But we were playing against each other on normal tables. I remember that for sure. I didn't play Zoom at all, so fold this. And also I didn't even go to that leaderboards. I didn't opt in. I forgot. Oh no, I did, but I didn't. I didn't once go into the leaderboard. Inado is very aggro player, redliner. Really? Let me check him on the stat name, man. I didn't have I had him like a bad rag. But he's like he's a rag. 1.9 BBs. He's a rag, okay. And okay, I see his stats, but 23-19, 3-bet 8%, fold versus 3-bet 60, 4-bet 3.6%. And let's see the time our bluff guy. Time our bluff. Not like when people are checking the board, it needs to be bet frequently. This is bad reg. 2015. I like Nick player. I have him right. I will fold this. Unfortunately. Sound is too low. How can it be too low? Maybe I'm not speaking then loudly enough. But definitely it's not. It shouldn't be low. Let's see here, big blind versus cutoff. He didn't 3-bet once. I'm just folding it. I can do one thing. I can do like this, speakers, but it's not sound. This is the sound. This is my speakers. It's not my mic. Maybe I need to do like this. Maybe now it will be better. I'm gonna check this board. Maybe now it will be better, I think. And let me see the OBS audio input is okay. I see. No, it's now really good. I see. Okay, calling here. We're not gonna have straight very often, so he's not stabbing really a lot. Okay, let's see. 30% against the hero, 16%. We are definitely calling because we're not gonna have many straights. Let's see his river or bet. Okay, he did bluff with the or bet with the jack 10 without the blockers. Okay. We are definitely calling the river with the straight. There is no way. There is no other way. Let's see how this player plays deep. How much he calls straight bet. Not a lot, okay. Like this. You see, this is the calling 3-bet in position. And when it's 150 blinds deep, he's not doing it a lot. He did 4-bet few times, but it was kings, so okay. This is fold. I think it should be good now. Tell me if it's now good. Fold there. Kuzmich, I don't know the guy, but I think he's a fish, just by the nickname. Yes, he's a fish. Jack 3 is also fold. Okay. Let's see now. We're gonna play threes. We're gonna play threes and we're gonna play jack 2s if we get the chance. The guy's 3-betting big blind frequently. Let's see his general range. So probably all suited hands. I want to see off connectors. Okay, so probably around 60%. We're checking here. He's stabbing decent amount of time. We can check raise as a bluff. Let's see what type of hands he did. Okay, stab is okay, stab. And stab for protection on that board. Okay. Check call. We can donk also here. I think it's not big deal. I'll fold here. Just to see. Multi-way. Generally the hand is always a fold just to see. He's stabbing turn. Step turn 30%. And it's value heavy definitely, so it's okay. And now the guy is repping like a king plus, and maybe even this size 2 pair plus. He has king 6, king 7 off probably in his range, but he can also bet like this with the king 8, king 9 that can stab. We definitely have a call, and pretty interesting hand here. If he's betting now, he's repping like king 7 and 6-7. He has 6-7 off in the range. Let's see, step bet bet. We don't have step flop bet turn. We don't have that. Yes, he's now repping a full. Strange size with the full house. I want to see something here. I'm just gonna call here. Because I saw in the river pop-up here that he did overbet with like 2 times with the value hands, and he did use with the missed draw exactly the same size he used here. You see a little slider overbet 17 into 14, and he's only repping like 6-7 here, and I feel like with 6-7 he would definitely bet like 1.5 times or 2 times on that based on his betting patterns. He's repping 6-7 and king-7 on the river. We block deuces, which is really good. We are not blocking hands like 8-10 that needs to bluff 8-9. Jack is not that of the big deal. Okay, Jack 10-6. I'll go with the bigger size here. Tell me also, is the sound okay now? I feel it's good now. It has to be good now, because in OBS system I see it goes almost till the end. It can be better than that. So audio input capture goes quite bit high, so it needs to be good now. Okay, we change Nadler from bad reg to reg, even if he's winning 1.9. Even I think the team stat name makes big mistakes also. They are also telling that I was online 5 days ago, so, and they are lacking like 20,000 hands, 20k hands. They are not, still not good, bro. Okay. Settings. I'll go to audio settings. That's audio setting, output settings, output. I just can't believe that it's not good. Audio input. Okay, let's go. This device. I think it's good. It is on max. It should be good. Well, do like this. Let's see like this. Is it better like this? Is it better like this? Because it's full on. It should be good. It should be definitely good. You see his calling ranges, it doesn't have 6-7 off in the range. That's really good. We are gonna betting here. And we're not gonna overbet. I'm gonna use this size. I would say that he's mostly range like 8 or 10x. Let's see his river. River. Go like this. Total fold versus river. It's not that high. I'm gonna jam. I don't think he has many queen x's. And I would jam with my bluffs here. Just to put pressure on him. Because I feel like he's kept on a 10x or an 8x. And queen is really good for us. We definitely have more queens than he has by far. I think, yes, I see now it has to be audio input good. It just has to be. This is, I remember this guy, I know how he play, and he's 6% here. It's not the greatest call. We are against range of 9s, ace queen, and ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, king queen, queen jack suited. And it kills this board because his queen x got there, his bluffs are really good for betting, and we need to fold. Even pre-flop, I don't like folded real suited aces, but against this guy it can be folded. Maybe it should be folded. It sounds like you are talking to us from underwater. And turn on in the Windows mix settings. Windows mix settings. Glover, you think I'm the hacker, man? Windows mix settings, I can. I'm not. Just try to microphone setup. Try to speak like you speak with a person who doesn't know anything about computers. Three betting here. Like I speak, and maybe that's my voice. Ah, I did. I have gotten the time. I'm gonna go 1/3 here. On this board, I'm bet all my range. Cutoff versus small blind, call 3 betting range. See, and we see a part of ace king that is not good. We see the ace queen off in the calling range. Okay, falling to 1/3, calling a lot. Okay. 5 sixes. Is he now betting those as a bluff? With the equity. Okay. He probably has also tens and jacks here. In the range, I'm just going to use defensive bet again. In this spot, I think defensive bet is good. I don't see many 9x in his range. 8-9 suited is betting the turn. 9-10 should be also betting sometimes. Definitely 1/3 spot on the river. I like it. Is red color bad reg? No, red color is the normal reg. Blue color is bad reg. Okay, I'm in my microphone settings, Glover, and there is no microphone. Set your microphone speech. No, it's not like that. Let's see his check fold. Check fold, check call 50%. I'm gonna do it, but I'm not expecting a lot of folds. I'm repping probably like queen 9, queen jack. I see 50%, we bet 1/3. It needs to work 25%. So if he's folding 26%, we are good. And basically we are looking him to fold hand like I don't know, hand like 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, but 7-8 suited is betting the flop, 8-9 is betting the flop, so we are basically trying to fold him ace-7 suited and ace-8 suited, that type of hands that are not, even that hand sometimes will bet the flop. So I don't think this bet will give us anything. Sound is more than good, and I am only using one headphone. Lol. Man, maybe my sound is good. Maybe my sound is good, and the problem is something different, because it has to be good. I have all that configuration stuff. The guy that really knows that stuff made it, so it should be working good. Maybe my voice is like from deep ocean. It's possible, but also you remember my voice from the streams before, but maybe it's changed. I don't know. But if other players say also, I would need to change something, but I don't know what to do. So just Glover, just take a picture, man, and like an idiot guide me like an idiot, and I will then fix it for sure. Check behind here, and delay betting with this bigger size. Okay. Jack XR is betting river for sure. You see what's the problem here? Uh, this type of player, it's gonna just bluff his bluffs on the flop. He's gonna bluff hands like 8-9 on the flop, and his delay betting range will be like 10x heavy and Jack X heavy and slow play heavy, and this hand is clear defend against the delay c bet and on the river, but I just feel that this type of player, and I checked him on the his river regression is lower, uh, but the size is like bigger than. It feels like a polarization. Is he like betting? He should be betting smaller size, I think, with a lot of his range. I would turn 10x into bluff with the hearts against him. But generally, that is my impression how this type of players play. His delay c betting on that type of board, he's betting his bluffs. He's not checking them and then putting them in the delay. I'm sure of that. That's just my experience from this type of players. They just don't bluff enough as a delay and on that river because most of their bluffs are on the flop. My experience from that type of player. So, and also I would call with a heart or bluff raise. It's something I would, and this time I decided to fold. We are against 2x in a multi-way pot, and I'm having a check range with all my hands on this board. Let's see how this player plays. Okay, he checked behinds. Both of them fold really a lot on delays. Okay, what we're gonna do here? Do we want to? I think we can do it. They have like pocket fours, pocket fives. Let's fold them out of that range, and we are good. And we see that this guy is folding in position. Let's see, in position, fold to delay 70% multi-way. That's really high. And also you need to know we are just killing this because we have check range. We have all strong hands on the turn. We can even maybe fold them on the river. If this guy called, we can maybe fold him. We block the queen X's. We don't block like a7 that he can have. They check it two times. But I think we could put pressure. That's the okay. Glever has screenshotted me and you screenshotted me. Look at this. He screenshotted me on the Russian. Is this for real, Glever? Whether are you intentionally fucking me up? What is this? Microphone. Okay, I see microphone. Microphone. Turn on microphone. So is that microphone settings or stuff? Microphone setup. Because I get this one. Let me see just. And I didn't even show you what. Let me just see OBS. Okay, it's you see what I get. This so where I go now? Speech, date and time. Find settings, microphone, privacy settings. I can check raise this, but I'll fold against the fish just to see how to do it. It's not like this lever. You will need to do it. Do you use Windows 10? General. Levels, microphone boost. That tables. That table. I would bluff with like threes and fours, not with fives. Check, 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 bet. Rarely he used smaller with, okay, this was eights on this board structure, so differently it doesn't have any showdown value. Let's go to the river pop just to see after check, check turn. I see it's, he only had that one bluff with the eights, but this the structure, different type of structure. I didn't see. I'll fold it. Okay. Microphone boost. If only I could go for that microphone. Maybe I can just write microphone boost. Microphone boost. How to boost microphone? And they're just now opening in the Google. I don't see it, clever man. Can you say it's in Windows 10 how to do it in Windows 10? I'll just how to boost microphone in Windows 10. Microphone in Windows 10. Okay, I found the video.
Hey guys, welcome back to our channel Technology. In this video tutorial I will in the volume button, and here we'll get a window like this. So now what you have to do, you need to go to the recording, and after that double click on your microphone.
Okay.
So now what you have to do, you need to go to the
you go to sound, man. You go to the sound. You go to the sound. Okay. Step flop pattern. High. I'm gonna go like this. Step flop pattern. Step flop pattern. I'll fold it. Okay, I just go for sound. I should go for 1/4 now. I made mistake because this guy will not bluff and we can get called by worst hands. So 1/4 defensive bet. He should be betting queens always. Okay, he didn't have blocker, right? Okay. Sound settings. So sound setting. Okay. Microphone, test your microphone. Okay, you see that you are right, microphone is not good. Manage sound, let's see here. Microphone, no, disable. Well, let's go like this. I would say when he's double checking, it feels like a weekend, maybe like king x or hands like 8x. I don't like this move. I'll fold against him. If I bluff raise, would I rep? I mean, I can do it like with the ace jack and ace, but I'm betting those. I can have eights, but donk on the river against the fish. I will not bluff raise him just to see. Just to see how to do it here. Let me find a solution here. Sound, output, okay, device properties. Device properties. Bigger size. Let's see his. Okay, it's not important. I just can't find it. Speakers. Test your microphone. It's not. It's not that. Let's see, troubleshoot. Something is wrong. I see now because. Let's see like this. You can try this. Such a great troubleshoot options. Really great. Input, microphone input. Let's see his check fold. Check call fold, check fold turn. I'm gonna check. I just want to fix this so I can be back to playing. He has Russian windows. Sick. You have Russian windows. Settings. Device properties. Settings. Okay, we found it. Settings. Settings. The sound. Okay. Sound. Let's say sound settings. Sound. Choose your input device. I have only speakers. Okay, device properties. Okay. He's submitting 77% and checking here. Let's do it like this. What is he checking? Queens, kings, jacks. He's not delaying it with this size for sure. I would say sevens he's gonna bet on the flop if he's betting them. I'm definitely calling a river here. On this run out we are unwrapping our hand definitely. And let's see what he's wrapping because I really don't know. He's using now bigger size. He's basically wrapping sevens or hand like I don't know. He's c-betting everything. He's not checking. I just really don't know what he's wrapping. And the flush got there and he's not using bigger size. I feel like it's only sevens. Okay, 7. And he's c-betting 71% and checking ace 7. Okay, device properties, and I have, the problem is my device properties, I don't see that. You see, in device properties, I don't see that. You see, device properties, and I get speakers. I don't get that microphone. Select this. Maybe this is additional device setting. Additional, I just turn it off. Additional device properties. Speakers, finally we found it. Properties again. This device is working properly. Change settings. Device is working properly. What can I fucking do now? It's working properly. I just don't know what to do. But we need to work this out for future. Special sound format, nothing. So basically, why I don't have here the microphone? Why do I have only speakers? Controller information, generic. If you have ideas, guys, tell me, because I really don't know. Okay, guys, do you have an idea now? Do you have an idea now? Because it's not here. Okay. I just don't know how to do it. Device properties. So we have here speakers. Choose your output device, right? So speakers, they include the microphone also, right? So there is nothing here I can do. I can do nothing here. Manage sound device. Against the hero. We saw non-entity, okay. Step turn battery were really a lot. Mistrash low pair. He did use with the ace 5, okay. So that's why you're using Russian Windows. I understand now. Smart. But still, it doesn't help me. I did everything using third party. Okay, maybe that's third party software. The problem is here, he didn't tribute at all. So I don't know, is he calling king queen? And that's why generally it's also right to bet 1/3 without any problems. And now he's using a bigger size. Okay, my polarized big blind range. He's this board, okay. I don't have many overcards, so I'm gonna bet with a bigger size. I'm gonna call here, and I'm gonna fold the river against this guy. Unfortunately, and I just can't find a way how to do it, man. If you have ideas, because I don't see, what can I do? I see speakers. I see it. Great. Microphone. USB audio device. Microphone. Maybe I should, I don't know, disable this and only put this. I really don't know. I really don't know what to do, man. If you guys have idea, I will listen to you, but I just don't know what to do. Microphone. Maybe. How is this now? Level tabs. I don't see level tabs, man. I don't see level tabs. Microphone. Volume. Now I probably don't even speak, right? Now I don't even, or I speak now. I feel like I fucked up everything now. It feels like that. It really feels like this. I'm just gonna jam. And we get to the ace, it's great. And I still don't know how to do it. Microphone, device properties. I just knew now that I fucked up. Advanced. Poof. Level tabs. Let me try to device. Test your microphone. Test your microphone. Is it okay now? Input device is this. Speakers this. It should be good now, I think. And I don't know where are that level tabs. I didn't even see them at the first time, in the first place. I'm delaying 47. 8x are I think 8x are should be betting the flop, a lot of them. Ace king is betting the flop definitely. Jacks are, he can have jacks. Okay, trying to block this line. Let's go here. Step turn. Okay. We have king queen here, and we have ace queen here. I'm gonna bet with this. Okay. Just want to go to OBS to see if okay it seems like it's working in OBS. It's not fixed, but I just don't know what to do. This is volume. Okay. Don't know what to do. I just don't see it. And now we just lost the momentum to a play. You see, this is how about I do this? Stereo mix. What if I do this? What will happen? What will happen now? Will sound be better now? Will sound, so you see. Why it's not better? Output speakers, okay. Volume. Then input microphone. And it's probably also a microphone. It should be better now, right? It should be better now. Okay. I'm not sure, but I don't know what else to do. Volume here. Input here. Squad sound control panel. Speakers. speakers, properties, nothing, configure, and where we go now? Stereo. I just don't know, guys. If anybody knows, just tell me. I will do it. And now I will go to look at his tab. I'm gonna fold this ace3. I'm gonna go now for 2-4 tables, and to just shake things up. And then it's not even important what I'm saying. You can just volume your speakers up. I did that. I just did that. You know? See, they are volumed max up. Okay. Let's go to the 4 tables now. 4 tables. And I will just change in the OBS screen. It's good now. I found it. When we change... Ah, sick. I found the way, and I know now what was the problem. Okay. I know I said before I resolved it, but this time it's for sure. Okay, let's go. Let's now go. Hurry up and play. For here, fold there. Kemiski. I'm just gonna check these guys up. Kemiski 6-1. Kemiski. Jemski 6-1. Bedrag. Kotakera. Rec. Okay, James Key 9-10 call. Fold to a pot. Too many requests, it says on 10-7. We're gonna open. This guy is like opening 5x. Strange. It can be muted now. I'm definitely calling a turn. His 3-bet range is really a lot. Check folding turn. What? I'm just gonna check here behind. With this hand, I think it's really cool. Check behind. I'm gonna call it. Double barrel, pretty. I mean, we can call and donk river. That can be a plan. I'm gonna fold against this size. And he's not double barreling a lot. I told you I find out how it is. I'm gonna call. Mixed strategy between 3-bet and call. Fishes on the big blind. I'm just gonna call. Okay. Let's play. Opening here. What happened with that hand when we have eights? I wanna know. Stealth is 3-betting. Calling with queen jack. Folding on the flop with this. The guy had sixes. The guy had sixes. Without blockers, it's a fold. Okay, 5-10. Flop, donk, flop, donk turn, donk bet river. Okay. Let's go here. Light blue means bad reg. We have a lot of 9x hands, so we're gonna bet pot. Let's see his multi-way check fold in position. We don't have any stats on the river. I'm gonna give up. We are not blocking flush draws, but are they betting a lot on the flop with this range advantage? I think yes. And also fish here, so when he called that pot bet, I think we'll have successful river bluff. Fold. Let's see the range. Big blind versus cutoff. Oh, he has 40% for this. Big one versus cutoff 3-bet. Pretty small. And this is like 6% hands, 9s, 10s. Even I think he would probably call some ace queen big blind versus cutoff. Let's see his ace queen in his calling range. I'll call it, but it's definitely against 6% you can fold. Fold here. Against 6% you can be folded. 5-3, 3-8 fold. Slonek, I didn't check him out. No. Okay, he's a reg. This guy called a shove with queen jack suited. Nine three fold. Nothing here. You're gonna play 3-5, see king 6 suited. Also maybe. Fold here, fold here. I'm gonna 3-bet. Let's see the range. Cutoff versus big blind, 7, ace king. Cutoff versus small blind. I'd say around 10%. Pretty nice flop for us. Bigger size with 9-10. We want big fold equity on the flop. With this type of hand, we're betting the same with like 9s and 10s that has a lot of protection needing. So I'll bet that size also with that hands. Ace jack open, ace queen open, king 6 fold, ace queen, king jack off, he called. 33% hands, we don't see the range. Okay, so I would say probably like ace 10 off plus, not any 8x in the range. Off 8x off, so he's not calling ace 8 off, so pretty good for us. I'm gonna bet it. Let's see his strategy. Check raising. He didn't check raise ever. I think if he has 8x he will check raise in this spot often. Okay, ace king open. King queen suited. He's not folding a lot. With the backdoors I would bet queen 10 always. Queen 9 feels weak. 11 here. Jamski is a fish. I'm gonna go 66%. Let's see the Jamski. He's a passive fish. I mean, we can sometimes shove here. Ace of hearts is not bad to have. I'm gonna fold it. I'm gonna go with a 3-bet here, and I'm not gonna overbet. I'm gonna bet normal size. Pretty bad river. Yeah, good. So you play against me, man. Which player are you? Tell me. I'm just going by the results, because if I didn't play and a lot with the player, I won't add them a mark. I just go by the team stat name. Then if the guy is losing, then I just put him as a bad rag, and that's it. So which player are you? You can tell it, man. You know who I am, so I can know who you are, and I can then tell you, did I put you as a bad rag based on the result or something I saw or notice. And this hand is mixed with the 4-bet. I'll use it. Folding to shove. Really good board for us. I'm gonna go with 1/4. He's gonna have ace queen here. It's important to know, is he calling king queen off in this spot? He's gonna have like 8 9s. Is he calling 1/4 on that hands? It's also important to know. Gonna go like this, betting the turn. What he's doing now with the ace queen, because he has all ace queen in the range. I'm checking the river now, not bluffing with the queen jack. We are beating hand like ace 10 of hearts now, so I'm not gonna bluff it. He has king queen suited, okay. Fold there, fold here. Ace king, squeeze it. He didn't shove on the turn king queen. It's interesting also. And this guy is a fish. We are jamming. Squeezing here. Let's see how the player plays against the squeeze. I'm gonna fold here. Okay. 1/3. Also good board for us. Fold. Ace king. Oh, that was on the other monitor. Fold there. Fold versus button, or UTG versus button, always a fold. Jenski is opening pretty high numbers. Always fold here. Fold. Fold. Jack 8. It should be Jack 9 plus. Six three, so fold to 8 also. Baisi, okay, we played before, but I just don't remember that I can tell you much why I put it as a blue. I really don't remember. I will need to see your stats and then I can answer you. But I remember Baisi, I remember the nickname. We didn't play today, but I remember, yes. I don't know why I put it blue. Let's see. Okay. Okay, it seems like you are doing really okay. You are 6.6 big blinds. I don't know why I put it then. It has to be something you did. You are like 6.6 big blind winner, so you are doing really good. I will tell you when if I see a start or something, maybe I have a read, and then I can tell why I put it. But I didn't use before team stat name, so now I did. But I just don't remember why I put it like that. Okay, fold there. Jack 9. Queen Jack. We're gonna 3-bet. Next one is I think reg. Next one 15. Yes, he's a reg. He's a really tight reg. 15, 13. 4-bit range really low. I think Queen Jack is a fold against him. It's a neat player, and I would use bigger size here. Let's see his fold in 3-bit pot. He's folding on a bigger size. I'm going to use smaller size. Here we can go with a bigger or smaller size. Big blind versus cutoff. 9s and 10s should be 3-bet always. I'm going to use a smaller size. He's folding 52%. That's why I'm using smaller size. Let's see his range. Jack 9 off in the range. Okay. Then he has also Jack 10 off in the range. Also. And then I also like that smaller size. Okay, he's not double barreling a lot. I'm gonna float it. Fold on the turn. Pretty good card for him to bet. Fold. A7 multi-way, we don't do anything. We don't do shit here. A7, small size. He's basically saying he can bet like 9x here. We're just gonna fold. when the fish is in the pot, we're gonna have a betting range. Multi-way, generally, like I said before, when we are against 2x and most of the board we are not equity favored, we just can bet. I'm gonna check on 5, 7, 8, coordinated board, fish range has 7, 8 off, stuff like that. That's why I'm checking a lot. Kings against aces here. Six, 10 fold. Okay, Jack 8 also fold. 7, 9 suited is a call. I'm not 3-betting it. King 5 suited. I'm gonna ISO 3-bet this. Open it. This guy is 3-betting 45%, but not this time. Okay, this one is working. We're gonna go with the bigger size here on this board. Let's see what he did. Called king queen. He did only called with he's just gonna bet it again. He's gonna call jack x here. He has like jack 10 off, jack 9 off. That's 2 pair now, but still he has a lot of hands that we can make fold. Okay, he's now donking. The fish are rarely bluffing this, when he's calling 2 times and don't shove the river. He always has it. Ace 10 here against I will fold it against tight open. Fold there. 6, 8 off. Fold also 9, 10. I'm gonna go. Five, 6, 5, 6. We're gonna play also like this. Open here. He's folding a lot. 8, 5 also fold. Jack 10 is always call. In my big blind is polarized. My bluffs are like 8, 10 off, jack 8 off, ace deuce off, ace 3 off, ace 6 off. Hands like king 8 off. Hands like jack deuce suited, jack 3 suited. We can go for call 4 here. Let's see how much he folds to call 4 bet. Call 4 bet. We don't have stats. How much he hold, call fold, or 5 bet against it. But pretty nice hand to do it. And the queen 10. I'm mixing it calls with the 3 bet. Call here with the 8s. I'm gonna check raise here. We have like king queen suited here, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited. It's all good check raises. I'm gonna check raise it. He's c-betting all his range, and he should c-bet here a lot of his range. But what he's doing now with the ace queen type of hand like king queen, is he floating king queen with the backdoors? He should. We don't know, is he doing that? On the turn, we are still betting king queen 10 here always. I would bet also some king queens, but I would do this size with it. He needs to defend a lot tricky against this size. What he's gonna do now with the hands like ace king against this side is he gonna call it always. We have knight's equity. What we're doing now with the queen 10, we are blocking ace queen in that spot. I'm gonna show it. He should be like jamming queens or kings on the turn. Okay, I got into 3 tables of it. He's 3-betting really a lot, but I don't have a hand range to see is he getting good cards or not. 6-9 is like fold. 7-9 suited I would call. Okay, I'll go one third in delay. Yes, it's real good size. Okay, like this. Okay, say it like this. I'm gonna go with bet this. Double barreling, of course, with the king queen. Pretty good hand to have for betting a flop as a bluff. Good blockers to his best jacks, and this guy has 20% hands, so he has ace jack off, ace 10 off, king jack off in the range. What is this? Okay, this is some type of the 3-bet I see now. This guy up and this guy 3-bets. Okay. We need one more table. I just better feel when I play fast, and 4 tables it's... What do you think? Do you feel like it's good when we 4 tabling? I feel it's really... I feel it's faster, but like 2 table you can go through hands more deeply. Unfortunately, this guy has calling pretty wider range. It's early middle position as he hands, but he probably then has like hands like king 9 off, queen 9 off, jack 9 off, and he hits that board with the top pairs a lot more. If he's calling 40%, he will also have this amount of the air on that board. And deuces are hand that we need to bet. What is the worst? We just need to bet it. What is this guy doing? We have really a lot of ace-x hands that will always call his donk. Protection bet. He can have like king 5 here and donk it. Okay, he has jacks. But we're just gonna go to a showdown. And that's the reason I'm betting the turn. We're not gonna get check raise because we have many ace-x, and we are still ahead of his bluffing range. So okay, I misread the hand. Sorry, I misread the hand. I thought I was I thought I isolated him. My mistake. Big mistake. Definitely check the turn. And even the flop is questionable now. I thought the guy limped, I don't know why. So everything I said, it just doesn't work. Let's go here, one more table. We have Gus Hansen here. A6, okay. 10 jack is a fault of, okay. 6 fault. I'm not doing anything here. Tolosa, let's see how Tolosa is. Okay, I'll stay here. Fold. King 4. Gonna call. 60% of range. Okay. Fold. 4 hours, man. 4 hours. 4 hours, and I see that people are now leaving. I had again problems with that sound. I shouldn't. I should work it before. I don't know why I didn't. And I just don't even know how I fixed it. That's like sick thing. It fixed it by itself, literally. Again, I think we're against the passive guy that will show here with the 9x. Yes, really passive. Okay, this is the wrong guy. It's from my poker. Okay, I found him. And also I think if he has like 7-8, he's just going to jam it. No, he's really low aggression. And I feel like he would jam like hell, like 7-8 or like gut shot or stuff. Really not aggressive. 63-11. I would say we would see like 9x there, good 9x, like king 9, always. Okay. Sorin. Big blind versus button, 40% calling range. We see 10 off, so his 3-bet range, so around 50% of range. Jack 9 off is his the worst Jack X off that he has. It's important in this spot. Go with a smaller size. He's not check raising the turn. I feel that he would check raise the turn. Check raise the flop probably, because with the Jack X against 1/3 size. Are we against the King X here? Only fold there. Let's go here, total fold versus river. After calling turn, you see that he's not folding river at all. I would say that probably hand like king 10. He did have ace 10, I didn't expect it. Okay, to a small blind range, a lot of pocket pairs. I'm gonna give up. We are not gonna get a lot of folds here. He's not folding enough on the river. I'm not gonna bluff it. King 6. I will open it 6-9 call. Okay. Opening 30%. Checking. Hands that are generally checking are kings, queens, tens, jack x hands, and low ace x hands. Delay. Okay. Checking turn. 3-betting here. I'm just gonna check here with the jack 6. I'm gonna go with 3-bet here. Fold to a 4-bet. Bora Bora. I'd say it's on the tighter side, but queens are shoving these positions. Value shove. I see that he's not. I don't have sample call above the call for. His 3-betting range is okay, I would say. 4-bet first, 4-bet. I'm gonna fold it. He should be doing this with 9s, 10s, jacks, ace queen, ace jack suited, and stuff like that. So it's not big deal. I'm gonna open king 4. Open this. We are calling here. 7-10 against 40% open. I'm gonna float it. Fold there. He's not double barreling the turn a lot. I'm gonna overbet it on the turn. Let's see how he play against the overbet. He's calling it on this size, on this sample. I'm gonna go like this. Okay, fold there. 3-betting here. Let's see how he play against the 3-bet. 4-betting. What did he call 3-bet with? Ace jack suited, so strong calling range. The guy gets gone. We need to open another table. One-third I will go. Not a lot of 7x in his range. I would say like 4s plus 5s. He's calling pocket pairs, so I don't think he has deuces by the way of his folding to 3-bet. I'm gonna go with the call 4 here. And I'm gonna search for Gus Hansen to see his 3-betting. He did 3-bet us a couple of times. Okay, definitely he's a good player. Check, 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 over bet. Aggression frequency really low. And you see that he bluffed with 8s here, and that was his only bluff. And he used half pot size. I'm just gonna fold. I'm gonna call, mix it 3-betting and calling in this spot, and I'm gonna add one more table. Now the table are less tables. Unfortunately, it's getting to 4 a.m. so that's the reason why. Ace 3. Don't like to bluff with this. I would prefer like blockers to 10x. Let's see his step ranges. Out of position, multi-way, step turn, 38%, step turn bet 50. We can bluff with this to get him rid of 10x probably. I'll do it. Step turn 38%. Still he would step turn with a lot of 10x hands. A lot of flush draws, so, and we hit at 3x, so it's not bad to bluff raise it. I'll jam the river with it, definitely. Because he's just, I don't think this guy will call river with a hand like Jack 10. In this line where we are raising his step on the turn and we check behind the flop. Pretty nice river for us. With the tens, I'm gonna bluff raise it. Three eight fold, king nine also. Ah, we have a table. Okay, we have the table. Opening here. And if you want, I would appreciate that you tell me, is it 4 tables okay for you, or it's better with 2, just for a future thing. I think that it's good, like first hour or 2 to show 2 tables, go to small with a slower tempo, and then kick it out with 4 tables. I usually feel the best when I play 4 tables, so that's also the thing. We are betting 9-10 here. We bet 1/3 with the flop. Definitely barreling it on the turn. I'll 3-bet here. Also, I will stream MTT sometimes. We are check raising some of the 10x hands like queen 10, king 10, ace 10. I'm just gonna bet smaller here. Checking the river. Ace 8 is a fold. Against this guy, 7-5 will be open. Eight 9 opening. Ace 10 also. 5-7 against pretty tight range. We see from the big blind versus cutoff, probably 3%. So I think nothing bias here. Ace 10, it's clear call. It's probably a polarized range, which is good for us because he's gonna hit this board way worse, and he'll probably play it like he hits it with the small blind range against the button. So because polarized range has hands like king 8, queen 6 or stuff like that, and he's betting 40%, so he definitely has to be polar. He's gonna have like jack 8 also, jack 9 off if he's using the range that I'm using also. He did bet 1/3 on the turn. He's now wrapping just on a6. Okay. Go 1/4 here. You see that his number is pretty high, 41% against us, 42% generally, so it has to be polarized range. He's not 3-betting linearly, definitely. So let's see the other table. Is it it's the same as this. We have only 4 players, that's better, and we can then leave this one. I need to first leave this one. and get to this one. I think I also have better sample. Okay, fold here. And I hate this about stars. How I reach now the I left the table, and how I reach the cap. I really don't understand why. I'll just wait now, because now there's a people in front of me in the line. Yes, I can do it. I can go now. Okay, fold there. 9-10 is sometimes call, sometimes 3-bet mixed strategy. In my range, big blind versus small blind, 53% of range. He uses against us. It's even more. Let's see the hands, but pretty standard hands. Let's see here. Does he have king 8 off? It's important. Queen 8 off. All suited hands. We're gonna go 1/3. Let's see how he play in a small blind versus big blind pop up. We see that he's c-betting 35%. We see that used smaller size with the top pairs and hands like bottom pairs. He didn't check raise until now, so he's now check raising. You're definitely calling. Check raising. He didn't check raise ever as a PFR. Hands that are gonna check raise are hands like Queen Jack of hearts, hands like Queen 9 of hearts, stuff like that. Does he gonna bet them now? I don't know. Check raise 12%, check raise bet turn 50%. We need to call definitely turn. I'm gonna check here. Hand also ace-10, it should be here. We need to call this. I don't feel that he's bluffing on this runout, but it is really bad for our range that 3 got there. It kills our full houses, and 9 is really good for us, so we just need to call this. Hand like Queen Jack of hearts, I would say better, but okay, because when the third hits, his play is good. He's blocking Queen 10 and Queen and Jack 10. The problem is when the 3 hits, we just need to defend more because it's pretty bad for our range. And when it's something really bad for our range, we just need to defend more because people will be aware that it's bad for our range and they will put a lot of pressure. And also I saw that he did use the overbet bluff in overbet pop-up, so that's also helped me. You see he did bet ace queen here with the overbet, so it shows me that he's capable of bluffing at least, and this is not good. Let me just check this fish. Now rare 69. We need to call, I think, but I just want to see the range. This is pretty bad. He's playing 43-6 with 7%, but pretty bad. He's giving us a good odds, but don't like it too much. Okay, we have already 4 tables. We'll stay. Fold there. I see that people are slowly leaving, and you didn't say anything about 4 or 2 tabling. What do you think? What do you prefer? And also, do you want me to change the site? I also play on iPoker. I also play on creation sites called Super Sport. There are really crazy players there, really crazy, and really crazy stuff you can see. So I can add those one also. bigger size with the jack 10, betting the turn. He did called pretty quick. King 10. We can sometimes 3-bet it. I'm gonna call here against the 3-bet, of course. He's 3-betting really a lot. I think... yes. I think against like 16% is a fold, or around 20% if it's... Basically, if it's polarized range king 10 off, it's a better call because he will 3-bet like 5-10 suited or hand like king 6 off. So it's better as a call in that spot, of course. So better call against the polarized range. And check here. Check calling. I'm going to go call 4 here. Check call there. 1/3 here. Fold there. Pretty sick. Standard call with this. Unfortunately, we don't have a chance to call. Jack 3 is a fold. 9-10, I'll check. I can bet 1/3. I can check it. Four and a half hours of stream. For a second stream, it's not bad. For a second stream, it's not bad. But when I play MTTs, it will last longer. I will play that in March when the Pokerstars has that anniversary, so I will play them. Maybe even one Sunday I can get it in MTT. Big MTT. Oh no. I see now that I fucked something up. Yes. Like this. I need to check it more often. Because when I press and now I lost some hands. When I press hotkeys, it zooms in into one table. My mistake. And I wasn't on the OBS. My mistake. Now I will just have always OBS opened and nothing else. Queen 10. I'll be like this, and I will see Poker Tank 3-bet range. Poker Tank 97. Three-bet range 7.5. 7.5. Aggression frequency really low. C-bet in 3-bet pots really low. If I know how the player plays, I can do something here. We have more 7x that he has, but I don't know him, and I won't do it if I don't know the guy. And again, call 4 here against really tight guy. Even these positions, coach on, poof. 4-bet range only 3%. Even his 3-bet range is 11%. 4-bet is 3.4. I'll jam. 43.28. I think he'll have bluffs in this spot. Okay, we are in the flip. I can also call, but when I saw his stats, 47.30. Okay, he's even. He's for Pokerstars. So when I saw like that, I think it's shove is okay. Okay. Delay bet here. Fold. Multi-way without knowing how player plays. We can go with a bigger size also with ace-10. He did check raise a lot, 17%, but on this board he's wrapping like queen-10 and deuces that are his strongest hands. He's not wrapping much. And I don't like this spot. I really don't. I'll call this against the fish. Because he is pretty aggressive rag, and he's good. I'll go with this. I'm gonna check behind. I don't know what he's wrapping with the delay c-bet like this, so strong size. See, it's like, I don't know, king queen plus, but king queen needs to bet smaller size. I think now it's only wrapping a flush. Okay, we're just on calling here. Because he's only wrapping a flush. And Okay, king 9. He turned 7x with strange play. Folder. Really strange play for a reg. I mean, what kind of play is this? He did ISO with a king 7 off, and he's turning now into bluff, or maybe I don't know. Is he bluffing this or what? He's making us fold what here? Hands like 8s or 9s. And then are 3-betting pre-flop a lot of times. Pretty strange play, I don't understand it. Pretty strong hand to be doing it. He's beating also some of our range, like low pocket pairs. So I just don't understand the play. This guy is a fish. But we couldn't do anything in the river. We could bluff shove here, but because I don't know what he's also repping here. And it seems like this guy's betting everything. Really bad turn. Because a lot of queen, this is really bad turn. Really bad river. Let's see his fold versus river after we don't have studs. I'm just gonna change it into bluff here. Just because I feel he's gonna have a lot of jack X's, and I don't think he's gonna call them in this spot because his went to showdown is not that big. It's 16. Fold. We're definitely betting a range. When the guy is cold calling a trip, but we have many good hands here. Unfortunately, he did call immediately. He's donking the turn. He's not aggressive fish. He's passive. I'm gonna give up. Queen 6. Let's see his big blind versus small blind. Okay. This hand is pretty bad in the terms of playability. I mean, it's not that bad. We could bet. But on this board, I also like a bigger size. But I can bet it. I should have bet it. He's rebetting this size and he doesn't have a lot of good hands here, but I don't want to check raise with the queen 6 here, so I should bet it. I can't check call with that hand, so I made mistake. Maurer is pretty aggressive. He's making plays, betting turn. In instant shove river, instantly. When fish do that, they basically have a hand, in my experience. Because regs can, I'm gonna bluff this hand on the river in that run out, and he can just instant shove also, but fish when they do it, they just mostly have a hand. It's not bluff very often. King 3 here. Let's see his multi-way strategy. In position 35%. He did bet ace king with a gut shot. Stronger size. From what I remember, he doesn't have big check fold on. Oh, okay, he has 72%. I'm not gonna bluff it. Okay. I could have, but I would like that like some 9, 10 comes. This is pretty brick, and we have a lot of bluffs. And I didn't want to bluff king 3. This guy played it okay. He used smaller size on the turn. I like it. But I don't think we need to change this into bluff. Folder. Deuce 3 fold. One thing, him Versate, did you play on iPoker also? Because I remember Bizy from iPoker also. I just remember it. I'm sure I played also against Bizy on iPoker. I want to know what happened there. Okay, small bet. Okay, I understand. The guy didn't bluff the river with this hand. And now the number is getting really low. So I think I'm gonna finish. What I was trying to say, I would appreciate some feedback, please. That would be great. So you can tell me, do you like the stream? Do you like the process of decision making and my explanation of everything? Also, if you have ideas about what to do, is it better like two tabling, going into details, stuff like that? I think we can change the concept one day, change it to other day. I think that's also good to mixing it up. For me, like playing 4 tables, I feel it's the best because there is an action, and I can also speak my mind about what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go with the smaller size. We are blocking 9s and 10s. That's not the greatest, but also we have a lot of a6. He can also check a6 here, but that's why I'm using smaller size with the a6, and I would bet with the a6 also on the river, smaller size. Or 9 fold. So I would appreciate a feedback. This is my only second stream after 3 years. I made mistakes about sound settings and stuff like that, but it happens. I really didn't do this for a long time, and I feel a little bit unnatural about it, but it will get into time. He didn't tribet once against me. I'll call ace king. We need to mix it call with the 4-bet. Bigger size, is that indicates tens, jacks, queens. I'm gonna go for a smaller size now. Ace king is a pure float. I would want to say now if he's raising a river, but we don't have that, so I'm gonna check it. Okay. I'm gonna jam here with the ace king. I mean, we have showdown value. I'll check it. Okay. I just thought about what I'm calling here, and we have also hand like ace queen with the backdoor draws, ace queen of spade, heart against the fish. I'm gonna call that are worse hand than ace king, and they are definitely shove. I'm gonna go have some ace jack suited in a floating range, so that's why I didn't decide to bluff ace king. Ace deuce, I'm gonna call. Fold there. Okay, call here. Let's see what the guy had. Ace 10. Okay. He's opening really a lot. We have easy calls. Calling there against mirror, folding here without heart. Ace king also. And definitely I would like one time I would like to win MTT on stream. That would be really cool. And when people are like with you from the beginning, that's like really great. And when you win something, I would like to do it. I'm not gonna overbet here, I'm just gonna bet with this size. He's three betting really a lot. I would say he's three betting king queen always, so he's not gonna have many strong hands in this spot, so we can take advantage that. I didn't want to overbet because I feel my hand is not really good as an overbet. It's better as bet as it is like this. Okay. I think I'm gonna play later also a little bit more when I finish the stream to get my thinking straight, and I'm gonna go through the session after to see mistakes I did. I felt I made few mistakes, but it's normal, and many of them are when I was like fixing the sound and stuff like that. It just gets you out of the rhythm, and then it's hard to play. But I also feel better playing faster and just explaining faster. It feels like much better in my head. I'm not sure, you can tell me, do you get like do I explain it okay in that spot? It's important to know. Or is it just too fast and I'm just blah blah? I don't know. Call here. We're not gonna do anything with fives three-way. We're just not gonna do anything. Let's see what the guy had. This guy had king 9 off. I thought about on the turn we can go for protection, but I don't like it. Even it would be this guy called king 9 off, so it would be okay. And then if the guy calls, maybe we can bluff him off the river, but he's never folding ace-x, and if he has king 9 he's gonna have a lot of 8x, but maybe we can make him fold those one, because he would definitely stab ace-x, so it would be a good idea, but I didn't do it. We should start 4-betting a lot, but this hand is never a 4-bet. It's not good call against polar range, definitely. Also it's better like you have king 10 off or queen 10 off. If he has like jack 7 off, you're calling with it 4-7 suited, it's not good, so definitely I need to fold it. I'm gonna call deuces on the button. This guy is reg based on the stats. He's tighter, so he can be good or bad reg. He can be reg, normal reg, or like bad reg. Based on the stats, he's not aggressive. He folds a lot, so I'd say he's a weaker reg. We don't have any stats. Multi-way how he plays. I'm just gonna go to check him out. But dent. By dent, okay, I found him. He's a reg, and apparently he's a good reg. So my mistake. Okay, I'll add him as a good reg. His win rate is 7.8 big blind, so I must give him credit. He's a good reg. Folding there. And also I think it's a lot easier to do it like MTT longer sessions. Cash is intense, you need to think about everything, and in MTT you chill a lot because you're not playing every hand, so it's easier to make longer MTT stream than cash streams, because I'm feeling a little bit also like tired from talking, and so I think I'm gonna finish. I think tomorrow at least we don't have sound problems, and we'll always start with the 2 tables, and then we will see how we go from that. Okay, I'm just want to say just always you can comment, and I enjoy into the discussions and everything, so comment, ask me everything you need to know, and thanks you for being with me, and see you tomorrow.